Fucking walk. You fucking walk. We good? Wolfgrad first! But Bacon got the button though. He had it. He had it. Sorry for the late upon late.
Official first.
Yeah, that's what the button's for. Rilu, you are live. I can see you. Thankfully, I'm too decaffeinated to play the old, I don't know. But Bacon puts you in second, tied for first with Orchazini.
Well, I tried again. Blob's your uncle, I guess.
Okay, if we do a third stream of Lunacid, Blob's your uncle is the next one. Though, shout out to, I think it was Wolfcrad, who put Blob is thicker than water. Wait, so Rilu, you got shadow banned on Twitch? What the fuck? Well, shadow muted. And Greybeard, in theory, obviously as the streamer I've been able to do it, but there is a single button that can only be pushed by one person at one time each stream, and it just says first. Because, I don't know, it's one of those things that really amuses me, even though it's real dumb and silly. And honestly, I think we could all stand to have a little bit more whimsy in our fucking days. So... Madam River, leave it. Fiona's getting groceries at the moment. Some friendos were very kind and gave us some cash so we can pick up foods till payday. But the reason why I'm late upon late was terrible sleep. We don't even need to get into that. But somehow River found an old treats bag because I was freaking out. Because like this flat is not big. This is one bed, HQ, bathroom, and then big old open living roomy, kitcheny space. All right. At some point when the place is looking real nice, I'll give you all like a little digi tour. You'll love it. But I couldn't find River, and in a house this small, that's very difficult. What she'd done, she'd found an old bag of treats that Fiona used to use for training, and she's got her face in it like a fucking feeding bag. Hookshot, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. So yeah, so sorry, I'm kind of keeping an eye on River as she's hovering about. Now, I don't know if there were any actual treats in there. So like, I don't know if River's gonna have the horror shits or what have you, but you know, respect the ingenuity. Different maneuver puns, but with similar levels of veracity. Anyway, how are you all doing? Watto and welcome, friends. Today... I don't fucking know. I am actively trying to choose positivity in a world that keeps throwing shite at us all. So... I don't really have too much to add. In terms of video game news, it's all bad. It's all bad. And, I don't know, we might have to do our 10 minutes of raging catharsis in a little bit. But I'm going to do my best to make sure that today is more positive than it is fighty.
Healthy mind, healthy blobby.
My blobby is a temple. Fuck. Wolfcrad, what have you started? Angel Cleaner, I hope your interview went swimmingly. And Wolfcrad, obviously, thank you for the bits, yo. As well as puns and bacon. Sorry, I didn't say a proper thank you. As I said, I was just, right before pushing go, I was just fishing River's face out of a treat bag. Earthman Dave, more important than Dragon's Dogma 2. Next week, the early access launch of Pal World. That's right. If you ever wished that Pikachu had a fucking handgun, the video game. And, I don't know if you all saw, but it will be on Game Pass. Pokegun, if you will. Oh, way cool. Well, Fearless, hopefully they can hook you up. Wolfgrad, Lizzie very kindly let us know that Echo was out yesterday. I didn't have a chance to watch it because I was ambiently working until...
More treats for River. A river of treats.
Fucking yo! Legend, that's really fucking kind of you. Thank you. We got Gear Graphic and Legend at the bottom of the pint glass there, a little red versus blue thing going on. Danbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass there. No, Legend, that's $50 to keeping us going. Like, thank you. No, seriously, thank you. That's a huge amount of cash. Like, I do want to say, you all blew the fucking doors off over December with that 10% Twitch bits thing. You have no idea how much you're going to be helping. I mean, shit, I can talk about it today. I just don't want to be that guy that's always whinging about, you know, nonsense. There's so much going on right now that... Okay. If we have to talk about any, like, games industry topics today or any, like, slightly heavier stuff, we're going to implement the shot chaser rule. For every thing that we either rage or complain about, we have to throw something positive in afterwards, alright? That is the rule for today. Shot chaser.
Nonsense. Here? No way.
Shitaru. It's more likely than you think. Thank you. Fucking yo. Fearless, I can have a look. Basically the... Oh, fucking hell, I got too many tabs. Oh, yes, analytics. Okay, so December... Holy crud. So December was very, very good. Gods. Oh, good on you. Good on you, numbers. Good on you. I'm trying to work out how to, like, reverse engineer it. But basically, last month, bits were fucking huge. And hopefully should be the start of us being on a proper good even keel. Like, even with me tanking, you know, rent bills and everything. You know what? Let me get some more coffee in my system, and then I can work out how and what everything was. But again, I'm always happy to talk about this stuff. So Hookshot, well, we do need
to... Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
hey!
Our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
I don't know who Ribam is, or Rebam, as my brain read it initially, but Hookshot, thank you for gifting him a sub. So, we will talk about the SAG-AFTRA stuff. I don't really have anything to add on the Twitch layoffs other than it fucking sucks. But the SAG-AFTRA thing is something we are going to need to talk about, just Fidgy Gamery-wise. But I don't want to say shot chaser on this one, but you remember I was talking yesterday about AI in video games, the YouTube series. My good buddy Tommy that's been doing that. You know what? I shouldn't say good buddy. He was an industry friendo I had back when I was still in Horsham. That I kind of blinked and saw him again at the last GDC. And it turns out he's been doing this whole series about AI in video games for like years now. And it's fucking massive on YouTube. To the point where one of the people I was like hanging out with was like, shit, how do you know Tommy? I'm like, okay, we got drunk together. He's fucking cool. Yeah, he was blepping at us this morning, so once my life has stabilised a bit more, we're going to get Tommy on the show and we're going to talk about the actualities of, I mean, shit, we can talk about loads of stuff. But when I say AI in video games...
Did you know today is the worst day of the year? It's rated 1/10.
It's rated 1 out of 10. I hear tomorrow's going to be slightly worse. Yeah, well, Fearless, it was one of those things that kind of skipped me by, you know? I used to be very up on what YouTube was doing. And yes, MDH, it is in fact Tommy Tallarico. No, I tried to find out what's...
I'm a city planner and there's a rule preventing two public parks from being next to each other. Every day my boss reminds me watch out for parallel parking.
Bravo. Bravo, Akira Zero. Bravo. But second thank you. As a quick aside, trying to find out what's going on with Tommy Tallarico has put my recommendeds firmly in drama YouTube, and I'm still trying to claw my way back. And yeah, no, Fearless, it should be some good banters. But hang on, let me grab the video, because I believe it was his video on Alien Isolation that just did like 1 million views or something, which is fucking cool. So this Tommy, not Tommy Tallarico, covers a whole bunch of different stuff. And when I say AI in video games, he covers like what we've always known as AI, NPC behaviors and how the computer battles for and against you. He also covers generative AI and all that jazz. And it's really... He is a really good source of like legit information. There's no BS, there's no... You know, there's none of the tech company cultish fervor. But there's also genuine research and discussion on the topic. This is his channel, and I'm really looking forward to introducing him to you all, because we talked a lot about this yesterday. There was one thing from yesterday's conversation I did want to add very quickly, and again, shot chaser rule is in effect. I did a little bit of digging yesterday, and I did find out that most of the big either language models or generative AI companies are operating at a massive loss because of the amount it costs to run the servers to run their fucking algorithms. So that's gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna be fucking insufferable at GDC and be like, oh, how much it cost to use? How much is it costing you every month to use? Like, I am... I am going to be unhinged. I'm just fucking done with this dance, you know? But, shot chaser. Oh! Doom Infinite's still fucking amazing. It might be one of my favourite games I've played in ages. And I'm still trying to work out in my own little head how they could legitimately release Doom Infinite as a commercial game, because it desperately needs it. Yeah. Well, Hookshot, we absolutely can. Like, there are quite a few friends that I talk with a lot about the business structure of creating stable, healthy working environments in video games, and it is entirely possible. You know? Like, we will definitely see a change. You know? Oh, sorry, so Niney, Jackie, PVS, Sir Hans Wolf, Watto, and welcome! Sorry if I seem a little haggard today, and I do apologise that I wasn't able to keep our noon starts continuing. That was mostly due to I guess I'm one of those people that like locks their jaw when they sleep. So I woke up with my face just in agony. I was like, cool, painkillers, I guess. You know, good times, good times. But yeah, so if you have been in need of a really, and I mean really good roguelike, and you're a fan of like classic Doom, I cannot recommend Doom Infinite enough. Like, I've been playing it a little bit every night, like, God, for I don't even remember how long. Since we did myhouse.wad, and it's been just brilliant. So, Niney, Doom Infinite is a little mod that turns Doom into a roguelike. A simple premise, I know. That seems like such a no-brainer, but the tweaks and changes and improvements so good that it really does take an old classic and breathe some new life into it. Now, so PBS, Earthman Dave, etc. We can map out the possible scenarios for like generative AI models in video games. None of them result in game devs making better games or money. There's no good evil, there's no smart evil, and there's not really any altruistic success aside from doing 3D remasters and upscaling. That's really it. Like, no one has shown me another use. So, but yeah, no, the reason I brought it up was just there was a lot of discussions from yesterday's SAG-AFTRA news, and one of the big ones is that how much this stuff would cost to use if it was implemented live. So the only companies that are really going to be persisting are ones that can generate and sell, which is why the fucking SAG-AFTRA deal is fucking garbage and bullshit. Like, look, we're going to need a lot of...
I've been doom scrolling all day. It's so much fun to go down a wiki rabbit hole and learn about the backstory of the Slayer and UAC and all that.
No, Wolfgren, that's been feckin' awesome. And when you said doom scrolling for a second there, I was like, what? I was incorrect in our discussion on reboots of Doom 2016. Technically, Doom 2016 is the continuation of the Doom franchise, but it's looping and looping and looping. Okay, Hookshot, we'll be here when you get back, friend. And Wolfcrad, thank you for the bits. Legend, I'm sorry your blue bit got unseated. Apparently, Gear Graphics red bit just isn't sharing. So, now, we'll probably talk about it more on Saturday when we do more Final Fantasy, but I do think the idea of something that is accessible to a new audience but rewards those that come on in. Why are we all so mad about SAG-AFTRA? Now, we talked about this yesterday very briefly, and I said I hadn't had a chance to read the contract info and the agreement, so I didn't want to get into it. I have read up on it, and it fucking sucks. It's so much worse than I thought it was yesterday. Basically, at CES, the tech trade show that's going on at the moment, SAG-AFTRA announced they'd struck a deal with a vocal AI company that would make it hunky-dory A-okay to work with them in terms of like generative AI voices. Now, here's the thing. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. You don't need me to tell you why it's bad, but this is why this one's specifically so infuriating. Is because this particular company specializes in selling like AI voices to companies. I encountered a couple of companies like this, 2-3 years ago. Now the companies that I encountered were kind of pitching the idea of large-scale text readings. combined with things like AI Dungeon and stuff like that. So the idea of being able to have like a text-to-speech program that works on a very naturalistic side. But what we've seen, thanks to the fucking finals and things like that, is the idea that companies would rather buy a license to a program and have it spit out voice lines than hire a performer. What this particular company would allow for is for basically people to buy a voice actor's pack, essentially, and just get them to say whatever. No pickups, no creative involvement, no back and forth. You just pick from a list of performers and you go, I want Steve Buscemi voice for this one. Here's $20. You can now Steve Buscemi. Like, there are a few more nuances to this deal. SAG is trying to point to it as an ethical way for people to work with, voice generative AI companies and allow for opt-outs. Well, so 90, there's no royalties. Like, people don't get royalties in video games anyway. But this would be essentially your voice being bought for a flat fee by a company that already has it. And that's what's so infuriating about this is, again, this isn't a SAG ruling. They've just struck a deal with a company. Somebody's getting fucking paid here. And after all of the, solidarity forever that we went through on the summer, this feels like a real, a real fuck you. I'm not SAG. I won't probably ever be SAG. I ain't that cool. I don't make that much money. But somehow it's still Tommy Tallarico. It always comes back to him. Well, so J-Post. Exactly. This is the opposite of solidarity forever. Because here's the thing, once your voice is in one of these systems, it doesn't need to be modified and updated. Like, once there is a large enough sample set... See, with generative AI around images, the data set is constantly being added to, changed, tweaked, and improved. Like, it's by no means able to generate a perfect image with no flaws. This is why a lot of discussion has been around poisoning the well and things like that. Yeah, Caffeine, tell me you got bought without telling me you got bought. With language, with the large language learning models for text, there is a similar iterative process going on. These, ChatGTP is getting more information. It's learning how to write in different ways and styles. But with a lot of the AI voice tech, once you have enough vocal samples of a person, you're just set. Like, it's something that can be held in a capsule, and the technology around it can be improved. Once you've signed your voice away to a company, they don't need you to come back. And from that point, what do you get paid? Do you get paid when a company buys your voice? I highly doubt that. Are you going to get royalties if your voice is used in a TV show? Probably not. This is exactly the kind of stuff that everyone was fighting against last year. Friends, a lot of text-to-speech voices are completely generated. They're not pulled from a person's vocal samples, at least to my understanding. But the reason why everyone's text-to-speech stuff sounds the same is there aren't many of these. So yeah, I just... So 90, to my understanding, the differences between voices like Siri is based on the old text-to-speech computer generation stuff. It isn't a recording of a person attempting to emulate that person's cadence, their voice, and their styles, to my understanding. So yeah, I I am livid on behalf of so many friends who do VO work full time. I feel like them striking in solidarity throughout the summer and then only turning around to get kicked in the non-denominationals was a real fucking... Because you have to pay to be a member of SAG-AFTRA, by the way. Like, it's not... It's... You pay your union dues. It's not just a fucking charity organisation that, you know, for friendos of friendos. You give them money, right? So yeah. So cold ankles, I mean, I can completely understand that, and creating a system like that of yourself for banging out large amounts of text in a very, very text-heavy title isn't the dumbest idea I've heard, but this isn't that. Like, this is, you know, the tip of the spear on saying that your creative works have value and should not be replaced by generative AI have turned around and signed a deal with a generative AI company. Like, fuck off. Again, it's very easy for me to be fighty on this one. You know, for those of you that haven't seen it, like, with Cosmic Crowbar, the gentleman running the studio is taking a very, very strong stance on, like, no dark patterns, no AI, and it has been one of the reasons why I've been so excited to work with them. So I'm already in a position where it's very easy for me to take a stand. I understand that. It just, like, anyway, I'm grumpy about it. I'm livid about it. Fuck those guys. You know, and the thing is, again, this wasn't announced ahead of time. This was announced at at CES, a trade show for selling tech. So, okay, so Shot Chaser. I spent a little bit of time with the Stalker Anomaly last night. It's fucking brilliant. It plays like the Stalker game the Stalker game I remember playing by the time, you know, my sleep-deprived, alcohol-addled brain has forgotten all the crashes and patches and nights crying at broken saves. Also, PBS, you know, this is one of those things that now, you know what? I started on the Chaser. So, okay, look, I know Stalker doesn't seem like the most chipper and upbeat games. And I wonder why... I've always wondered why games like this appeal to me so much. And honestly, it's because you take a place that is bleak and dark and scary and unknown, and by the time you finish like that, you're the guy. You know, that same arc that Bethesda kind of streamlined for, you know, Fallout 3 and then their titles onwards, the empowerment through challenge was definitely something that Stalker laid so much of the groundwork for. The thing I've just linked to, again, it's completely standalone. You can just play it. There are multiple factions you can start as. There's multiple plot lines now. You know, if you want to turn it into a hardcore Last Stand, fucking roll those dice. If you want it to be a classic, but not overtly brutal, like, open world, explore and discover, you can. Like, if you find yourself in a little wedge, if you find yourself in a little rut, I really, really recommend it. Yeah, no, Fearless. It is absolutely Stalker minus the jank. And a lot of the additional features that were I think the team would have done had they the time, the money, or the experience. If you find yourself in a lemon wedge, I got you. Okay. What was the other thing that I wanted to rave about a little bit? Oh, I guess... And the other thing I did want to talk about is, like... So, aside from the vocal AI stuff, and I guess I mentioned it a little bit earlier, is just... The computation cost for a lot of these generative AI companies is so massive. It's the same shit as, like, the cloud compute hosting sphere that was kicking around. I won't be so dramatic as to say, like, to sign with one of these AI companies is a death nail, but, you know, your user base will definitely not like it. It doesn't win you any friends. But on the shot chaser for this one, I got a real banger. I think I put it in making games, but... so we've been talking a lot about game engines, because Unity can, you know, suck farts with a fucking spoon. Well, one lovely individual has created a first-person immersive sim template for Godot. So for those of you that are waiting for Godot, you can now do so in the immersive sim fashion. So I've linked you all to a YouTube video that's a little demo, but yeah, this is an out-of-the-box template for making an immersive sim type game, a Deus Ex up, if you will. And I love that. If you wanted to start working on a first-person game right now, there you go. I got you. It is not going to come with Stabby Dave fees down the road. It is not going to be an ambushed setup. And honestly, friends, when you get to the point where you're worrying about porting to Xbox and Switch, I hope you've made enough money off your game. You can fucking pay someone to do it. You can just go to a porting house. You can slam down your homework and go, you solve this. Deus Ex mock-up, if I may. Deus Ex starring Stabby Dave. Deus Ex Stabina, if you will. Stabby Dave theme shooter is the next big trend. Yup. Oh, yeah. Friends, it is probably going to be increasingly hard throughout the week to maintain the shot chaser. And I think it's important, though. Like... The triple threat of everything hit a lot of people like a brick yesterday. And, I mean, I was no different. Like, I've been going through my fucking shitstorm. There's been so much happening all at once that it is so easy to become overwhelmed by it all. It is so easy to see nothing but the dark, especially looking on, like, social media and shit. And so to that, I reject. I'm not saying the bad shit in the world isn't happening. I'm not saying that I'm going to naively skip through the streets with a flower crown. I am going to angrily and aggressively support the artistic, the beautiful, and the wonderful, right? Like, it's not easy, it takes effort, but I think it's what's needed right now, you know? So... if you see me being overtly cheerful, it's not ignorance, willful ignorance, or otherwise. It is actively trying to make shit better than it currently is. So anyway. I don't think they're in, but I'll have to give them a shout out. I don't know if I mentioned this yesterday, and sorry if I did, but the early previews of Pacific Drive have been coming in, and oh boy, it's going to be a banger. Which has been making me very happy. I'll tell you what's been interesting is, out of all the games that came out last year, loads of people seem to be revisiting Lies of P, which I did not expect. Like, I'm not saying I'm going to go back for it. Like, I am I'm all set for titles at the moment, but I've been genuinely surprised at how many people have, like, since the big bombastic nonsense. Yeah, since the big bombastic nonsense, like, I didn't think people would be revisiting Liza P, but, so, you know, good on them. MDH, I did mention Power World's coming out next week, and it will be available on Game Pass as well, so I don't know to what capacity the online co-op works, but it is online. And if this is your first time hearing about this, basically, what if Psyduck got a sidearm? Very proud of that one. I did come up with that one myself. I'm very proud of it. No, it's... So, Pal World is a Factorio Pokemon hybrid with a very kind of like open world feel to it. But also, there's guns. Now, I will not be surprised if Nintendo comes in with a cease and desist steel chair. But until then, it's going to be fascinating. Oh yeah, just as a quick aside, like Jackie and Niney, I'm not seeking it out because much like the Rage, you know, Schadenfreude is a beverage enjoyed in small doses.
Dragonite with a Dragonov.
Oh, legend! Yes! Dragonite with a Dragonov. Fuck yeah. Milkshake Ducks of Vengeance. Fucking hell. But I did want to say that, because Niney and Jackie were just mentioning it, like, the quiet whimpering death of NFTs has been bringing me so much joy. Because we got to have the whole, like, the cacophony of shit show last year. But right now, all these companies are desperately trying to pretend like they were never involved with NFTs between now and, like, the start of the season. And it's very funny. It's very funny. Like, it's just the gift that keeps on giving. So I'm racking my brain for some other good times bangers. Well, so Jackie, it's more complex than just FOMO. It's the way the tech industry works is it's all about being like first to market on the new hotness, right? Because it's an ecosystem that is collapsing. But it was basically you come up with an idea, and the goal is to get bought by one of the big three, right? Microsoft, Amazon, or Google. So you come up with an idea and you go, ha! And you get purchased, you take your cash, and you totter off. This cycle has become quicker and quicker, and in what was called the post-disruption era, involved companies desperately trying to move aggressively into space and get sold.
Kakuna with a Kalash.
Yes! Kakuna with a Kalashnikov. Fuck. Honestly, I wouldn't usually leap on a game like that immediately at launch, but we might have to stream Power World when it comes out. It's just for a day. Just for a day. I want to see how fucking weird it is. And Hoffman, you are correct. Very quietly, it's all gone. Well, you know, and PBS. Sorry, I didn't get to tell the story through. Thank you all for the bits, by the way. You fucking legends. I am very grateful that I get to talk about all of this with you lot and not just rave at the guinea pigs, because even they're getting a little tired of my bullshit. But yeah, so there's more for Jackie, but like, alright, so the tech company ecosystem is about perceived value and being purchased by a larger entity, right? And as the cycles around this got faster and faster and faster, and as the disruption sphere fell away, there was nothing left to disrupt. It became very much about waves and trends. Now, I couldn't tell you what it was before NFTs were the big kind of like, you know, with the next big hotness, or we should say really like blockchain technology. But it certainly wasn't the first of the big waves, but it was the most ridiculous and has probably been one of the largest failures in the space, right? Like, there were a few companies that sold and got purchased like very early on and did good. And by good, I mean they sold their company and then the people only got fucked off. But those were kind of few and far between. Like, a lot of the things around, like, you know, blockchain tech, a few people made the perception of success at the beginning, creating this like rush to a land that didn't exist. Anyway, a lot of those teams have now articulated over to air quotes AI, and this bizarre like metaverse narrative. But the tech sphere is very much sitting in this very bad place. On top of the fact that, you know, recession o'clock. Because here's the thing, is like, okay, let us assume that all of this generative AI technology is good and wonderful and has no downsides. Its actual amount of applications is pretty limited in people's day-to-day, and the amount of resources required to run it is very, very expensive. There are only a few companies in the world who would be able to roll this shit out to consumers. So it means anybody else moving into the space is either using the tech that the big companies are putting out, which makes them not innovators but consumers themselves, or are just going to be dead in a year. Now, I don't see the majority of AI technology having really a long-term standing, but the thing that is very, very easy to forget is that our little sphere here, we exist in a bubble that seeks creativity, alright? We seek out, be it like tabletop, be it tunes, be it fucking alcohol or video games or what have you. You know, we aren't big money spenders, we aren't snobs, but, you know, I don't know, we're the chillest fuckers I know who actually sit on the fringes. We find the good, weird shit. And that's not something that can be generated. You know, a lot of people are very, very panicked right now as Valve have said that they will be allowing games that use generative AI or generative AI assets in their game, so long as the people making them can prove they own the stuff. A lot of people are just freaking out because of the deluge of Steam games coming in. That's already been the case. Honestly, discoverability is not going to get any worse. It can't get any worse. It means that to be commercially successful in video games, you can't just be reliant on your platforms. That's been the fucking reality of it for ages. Alright? But, yeah. I apologise, friends. I just had like a complete the brain equivocant of losing Wi-Fi connection there. If any of you heard like a little modem dial-up noise, that is what just happened. My apologies. But no, the things that are seemingly happening without any kind of pushback, really, they aren't going to harm the creativity in video games in the short term. And that is something that is important. I do think it may lead to another level of critique when users are looking at titles. In the same way that Mobage have been heavily scrutinized by kind of like core nerdery, I think we'll see a similar thing. Users will eventually be able to spot a pattern between, you know, generative AI titles and will essentially build like a lowest class. Because, I mean, we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but aside from generative stuff being used in smart games, there isn't really a sphere where just generating the most amount of games the quickest is beneficial. Users are already versed in the term shovelware, and if there's one thing the gaming sphere loves, it's to find villains, right? So, I don't know. I'm not trying to be dismissive, I'm not trying to be otherwise, I'm just saying that, like, today, we are going to be playing a Kingsfield-inspired, acid-soaked dungeon crawler by a horror creator. That is something that could not be reproduced by procedural generation. It can't. Like, even if we take all this fucking AI wank bollocks out of it, you remember the video game you remember video games, right? Bismarck, thank you kindly. God, 38 months. Bismarck, that's some serious time traveling stuff. God darn it, what was the retro remix game we played where you just jam genres and modifiers together and it would spit out a title? See, with that one, I fucking loved that. You know, that was procedural gen rather than generative guns, which is where we need a much more expanded vocabulary. But with that one, it did a whole bunch of interesting stuff. But it could only ever take what existed and smash it into other genres. You couldn't actually create something new from that. And that is, you know, with a game dev team tweaking it to make it more expressive. So Pavius, you know what? This could help put an end to the idea that, yeah, video game companies are just a blob with one auteur at the top. Video games? Never heard of them. It's the future, I'm telling you. No, PBS, that would make a whole bunch of sense. Like, more, like, moving towards more accrediting to people to show that, no, this is actually something that people made. Because, like... Oh, Favor 6. Fucking tons. Fucking tons. It was already starting to happen last GDC. God, there was this awful kind of, like, Grand Theft Furry game. And actually, no, I'm loath to describe it as a furry game because all the furries I know would make games that actually have caliber and quality to them. But basically, it was a Nufta game with like reactive language model characters. But the main character was like an anthropomorphic rabbit, and the sidekick was like one of those 90s graphics card box art characters. Yeah, I mean, 90, that one cracked me up. During the Nufta hype, the idea of you'll be able to unlock an item in one game and take it to the other, and the entire games industry went, ha! Oh, you're serious? Oh, ah, no. think it's still here. Okay. So Earthman Dave is saying, how much would a unique sword have to sell for to make it worth the while of game dev companies involved? Well, to the point, Dave, like, who's doing the heavy lifting? Like, if we make the fanciful glowing blue sword of my shoe, in this bizarre, crypto future that was predicted, like, we make that asset, right? Are we responsible for porting it to other people's games, or are they responsible? And in that case, like, who gets a cut of the money, right? Because right now, if I make the magical sword of my shoe a Steam item, right? And I just, either you buy it from our store, or you get it in-game, or what have you. You can then sell it to any other user on Steam. Doesn't matter. Steam take a cut, we take a cut, but ultimately the user gets the bulk of the money. But it's still traded within one ecosystem for one game. Like, does everybody get a cut of each item being traded at each point? Because, like, at that stage, like, fuck those guys over there. We've never met them. Why are they getting cash from our digital items? Like, nutty? Right? But everyone would have to do work to make sure every item works in every game. So what's that fucking art pipeline look like? Yeah, CMC, the struggle to get one art pipeline in one game, yeah. And do you know what's fascinating is even things like Second Life and Roblox and stuff like that. I mean, Second Life had a whole economy based around item creation in-game. But without standardization, like, one, it was very possible for people to create items that could break servers. But two, there was no standard baseline for what needed to be handled. So, like, okay, so what I'm saying is that you could make a super fancy, super high poly object in Second Life and have it available for sale. And it is the responsibility of everybody in that environment to have systems that can handle it. So that's what I meant about it being able to, like, break servers, because you could create a high poly asset that only runs on the highest of high-end rigs, and then just walk around with it, fucking kill people's systems. Like, jobs are good. Because there's no standardization. Yeah, but Bismarck, it's gonna be at least a year until that one pops. And again, we'll do the shot chaser. The rule is still in effect, but like right now, game companies are hurting real bad. Even the ones for whomst it isn't their fault, they're hurting. And they're looking to cut costs any which way they can. They're desperate. And so all this generative shit starts looking real tempting, you know. A friend of mine used to say, morals are for rich folks. And a lot of the big companies are hungry and scared right now. I'm not excusing it by any means. Now, what is going to end up happening is they're going to hemorrhage fuckloads of great talent. They're going to try and replace as much as they can with generative elements. It's not going to work, and those teams will either die off or be left in a much worse place. Tim, Watto, and welcome. We're doing better. We're doing better. Like, Amos is big sad boy at the moment, and we think River's having some problems with her back leg. But we're getting through. Like, we got sorted out with some food for groceries to get us through to to Payday. And then after that, we can look at getting the dags all sorted and whatnot. And Hookshot, you didn't miss a whole lot. Honestly, we were just kind of like pointing and laughing at the air quotes metaverse. The Nuggies are also doing good. Fiona's out and about. I don't know. I'm trying to offset the horrors of the world to remind you all that video games are continuing to do good, right? I nearly screamed at my screen when what was it? GI.biz were like, oh, video games have dropped below movies again for the first time. No, they fucking haven't. Boxed retail in the UK has gone way down. Video games are still selling fucking brilliant. And the thing that we are seeing year in, year out is that creativity can cut through the fucking noise. Now, being brilliant, great, and creative doesn't guarantee success. Right now, nothing guarantees success. Which fucking sucks. It makes it scary as. But you only have to look at like the top sellers list from Steam to see like the combination of titles that were like different and weird and creative alongside the huge franchise makers. Alright? Like, for every big bombastic AAA we saw, there's a handful of like fresh new winners. You know, there's still weird games doing really well on Steam. And the bell curve of what is a big seller, what is success. Oh, and Tim, that sounds heckin' lovely. You know, in a world where Stardew Valley and Deep Rock Galactic, you know, sit up there with, you know, huge AAA bombastic winners. Yeah, featuring squirrels, painted backgrounds, and horror animated mannequins. Horror mannequins, if you will. I know, it's... Yeah, so actually, Jackie, I don't know if we talked about that. That was something that, I don't know if we talked about that last week, but just it warrants mention that, yes, last year, 14,000 games were released on Steam. But you know what? That number is that kind of that scary concept, but none of those asset flips managed to crawl their way out of the, you know, the bottom rungs. You know, they're basically working out. Okay, so Favor 6, unfortunately this did turn out to be a falsehood. Lethal Company did not outsell COD. But Lethal Company did as well as Jedi Survivor and The Sims. You know, Remnant 2, BattleBit Remastered, Street Fighter 6, they're all in the same bracket. Lethal Company did as well as Dead Space on Steam. And for a team of one, with very little overheads, that's fucking massive. You know, sadly, COD did make stupid cash again, but there's definitely a negative user reception around new COD, and that's something they'll be feeling in their next title. Although they could use Warzone and Zombies to basically keep the user base, I wouldn't say happy, but ticking along. Yeah, the 3-hour campaign, or however long it was, has definitely been a bone of contention. I tell you what, it was fascinating to see like the user response versus industry response to that there was a lot of industry friendos who were like, I can't believe users are mad over the campaign length. They don't understand. And I was like, look, if it's a fucking indie game made by 2 people, a 3-hour campaign's fine. If it's one of the biggest franchises in the English language sphere, I think it's okay for users to be grumbly. Well, and also, so, again, calling the Lethal Company team a Roblox dev is a bit disingenuous. To my understanding, they no longer develop or work on anything in Roblox, but that's where they started out. That's where they cut their teeth. Like, Lethal Company is a standalone game. And considering the way it uses, you know, audio and shaders, it's not a dumb game made by dumb babies. You know? But regardless, Lethal Company's success, like, is a great example of how video games as a sphere have not solidified. You know, what people want to experience from games is so wide and varied, and we haven't hit every combination, every genre. Conceptually, yes, there is nothing new under the sun, but experientially, fucking sky's the limit. I don't know. I guess I don't know what I'm trying to say on this one. Video games are fucking brilliant.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
63 months of anniversary.
It is.
Remember that you were loved by us and there's no shame in that. We all live together.
I mean, I'm a disaster, but Captain Stephanie Barnes, thank you kindly. And I hope you're doing splendid. Oh, you know, I do think that this year is going to be a very, very good one. In terms of like video games that we'll get to experience and play, obviously my big obsession is going to be Pacific Drive. God, it's going to be rad. Oh, and Hookshot, that sounds feckin' lovely. And Fearless. Alright. I am an adopted disaster. That's a good way of looking at it. So I think that's a pretty good shot chaser, friends. Like, yes, we should be vigilant about all the shite that's going on. It's probably going to get worse before it gets better. But it can be very easy to be swallowed by the dark waters. You know? There is going to be a rallying moment. I don't know when it's going to happen. I don't know if there's going to be a rush of cash back into the games industry. I don't know what it is that will promote this little like indie explosion. But it's coming, because you can't displace that many creative individuals and not expect them to clump up and make really cool shit, right? I'm not happy that this is the situation. I really wish it wasn't, but, you know. What we're going to start seeing in the coming years is going to be fascinating. And the thing that continues to make me smile, the thing that continues to make me so happy about games as a medium is how much fresh, creative, good stuff we're seeing. And not just 1,000 retreadings of grumpy guy with gun saves day. You know? I'm still looking forward to, the next title from the Stardew team, the Haunted Chocolatier. I mean, that's a fucking brilliant concept. You run a chocolate shop, and you traverse to different spooky worlds and defend yourself against their hostile inhabitants so you can make better chocolate. grumpy guy with gun is a Stabby Dave clone. No, but it is part of the Stabby Dave cinematic universe. Willy Wonka Friday the 13th edition. Look, I'm not okay with this whole Willy Wonka revisionist history shit we're getting as a film, but... but I am going to get very drunk at some point and watching it. Yeah, Stabby Dave and Shooty McGunbang, back to back. The two protagonists that we're both already sick of. Oh, fair. Hookshot said he watched Wonka, wasn't bad. I want fucking Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, directed by fucking Del Toro. I want tentacled, nameless fucking horrors. I want children scarred. Favor 6, I don't know why Stabby Dave is on Twitch. They're probably very confused.
Are you positive that you want to open the floodgates to punch with your stream title?
Look, we've got some good ones. We've also, we've got to have to spend another day on this game because the next stream title is My Blobby is a Temple. Sorry, if you haven't read Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, it is a wonderful example of how Roald Dahl fucking hates kids. Always did. Wrote a few books for them, but he did not like children. And so he wrote some dark, fucked up shit. And Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator is a wonderful example of that. It is eldritch horror for kids. And I want eldritch horror for kids. I want children crying in the cinema. You know, I want some fucking never-ending story, Watership Down tier, scarring of children. Like, that's what we deserve. And Jackie gifting a sub to the entirety of Tottenham Hotspur. All right. And Quasi, I didn't say thank you, but thank you for the 200, friend. Oh no, 90. So this, I think the reason why I've been really enjoying playing this with everybody yesterday is because Lunacid has glacial pacing. And also we're playing as a Will/Mr. Blobby crossover. But yeah, no, PBS, Roald Dahl basically wrote Saw, made it a candy-themed book. And that's not even getting onto the fucking twits and all the heinous shit they did to each other. But no, seriously, Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator involves eldritch horrors. And tell me you don't want, like, a fucking, like, old Willy Wonka and a boy versus some nonsense. Wait, what the hell is that? So, okay. Jackie, Utera, and whoever that spooky person, whoever that spooky ghost was gifting a thing to Shooty McGunbang. What the heck is a golden kappa? Am I hallucinating? Do you all see that? And Jimami, lurk away, friend, lurk away. We're going to be talking about Vigigamery stuff, and I guess the fact that I would love to see a
hype train.
In feck indeed. Oh, by the 9! What the fuck is this? Oh, Bismarck, I will explain this game in just a second. Did we just get like a fucking shiny train? What in the Pokemon fuck is going on? Hang on, let's go over by the bar. Is this rare? I've never encountered this. Also dust it with Choo Choo Charles Deluxe Edition. Choo Choo Charlie. Fucking hell. Jackie, thank you kindly. You managed to get Sage Chilby and other peeps.
I have no idea what a golden kappa is, but I'm keen to find out.
Alright, the fact that we were fucking talking about some Willy Wonka type shit, and I guess, I don't know, maybe this is it. Like, maybe this is the golden ticket. Maybe Mr. the Twitch is giving me all of Twitch finally. So, okay, SquarePeg says this is hyper rare. One person gets it every day. Fuck. Like, on all of Twitch.television.
Gold kappa emote.
Why the fuck is it here? Where? Why did this happen when we went in-game? Fucking hell. J-Post, fucking thank you!
Turtles. Our 4 reptilian
Holy
heroes
shit!
have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
What is going down? Alright. If we're fucking doing this, and we are doing this, then you know what we've got to do. You know what we've got to do. I'm sorry, video game. This is nothing. This is nothing on you.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
If we're doing this, if we're fucking doing this, we're doing this. Jesus. Alright, Bacon's got details. So there's no proven method. Alright, I feel like I know less from reading that, Bacon, but here the fuck we are! Let's blobbing go! Sorry. So while I was looking away to see what this feckin', alright, details. The thing that Bacon gave me has made me more confused. There is no proven method, of starting this.
Go for call 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 go for.
I'm just very fucking confused, but here the fuck we are. But I keep blinking and we keep going past stations. We're at 8 already.
Hype train lottery.
I don't know what's happening. Fucking alright. You lot are going hard. And the alerts will be taking a while to catch up.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
No, it's a very good time. Watto and welcome!
Okay, seems like a good time to say what ho Viking 64 friendo.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I just caught up to J-Post, bleeding
overcome the
Nora.
arc villain Shredder.
Oh no, and Jimami, one of the best Pokemon tunes to date. Second only to, obviously, the cartoon opening. One of the only songs that I think has ever made me feel anything close to national pride. And I don't think anyone has come close to encapsulating, like, big stadium awesome in the same way as Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's just fucking happening.
In their natural form, the Vermiciasnids are huge, dark, egg-shaped beings that are quite at home in the vacuum of space. Their homeworld is the planet Vermes.
Yeah!
Located, as stated in Dialogue 108.
90's talking about, that is literally the creatures from Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. That's not some fucking 40k lore. That's a Willy Wonka book! Well, Roald Dahl. But you understand! That's the shit he fights in an elevator made of glass.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Which means you can see. 90, you're welcome. I remember, so you have to as well. No matter how much I seem to drink, I am cursed with certain pieces of knowledge. And one of them is the fact that
Go for call 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 go for.
got some fucking spirit bit bomb nonsense going on there. Fucking hell. I don't even know what I'm supposed to say. Are we supposed to drive this train into the ground? Are we supposed to... I don't know what's going on!
If it's hyper rare, may as well use the last of the bits.
Jimami, I'm extremely grateful, yo. Well, Ishgard, think about it like this. To an octopus, we have coral growing inside of us. From a lobster's perspective, we have the outside on the inside. Fine in a great glass elevator.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Of all the times to come on in, friend, can't you fucking legend? What ho and welcome! Things are kind of popping off right now. I don't know what to tell you. I just... Fucking yo! The alerts are so far behind, but somebody just beasted what was left of Vanderbeest's hard work. The four Corgos have been unworked.
Choo choo.
We're also talking about Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, the fucking horror follow-up to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yo. Oh yeah, no. J-Boys, I am not announcing anybody as Jarl until we are well done.
Let's Blob and go.
Oh yeah, and to those of you that have come on in for Lunacid, I haven't even shown you our Viking blonde Mr. Blobby hybrid, courtesy of Angelos or Sarah. Oh yeah, no, Jimami, I did notice that. I was the only person that posted requested pet pictures. I was the only one following the Jarl's single request. Nice. Also, fucking thank you. Fucking yo! I thought my eyes were going squiggly, because I saw the little thing being like, oh, a train might be starting any time now. And I was like, wait, why is it yellow and shiny instead of red and orange?
Details?
Oh, yeah, I still don't know fuck about shit. I don't know how we got this. I don't know why it's happening. We just are. We just fucking are. Blubby, blubby, blubby. That's all I saw.
Oh no, shot in the FOMO.
And you're too late. But Hoffers, I'm not random. I will. Well, no, Jemami, you don't have to rush. Like, Gear Graphics' reign has ended.
But what if, just for flavor, chaos?
Chaos! Oh, caffeine, mate. Fucking thank you! I assume the alerts are extremely far behind, right? Tiny party hats, let's go!
Call go for 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 call go for.
For call go. For call go. Oh, and Favor6, that is very kind of you to say. Though I see myself on the randometer as, you know, the long ship shouldn't work, but we do, so... and Dustin, I am using 2 guinea pigs past normal.
The call go.
So many coffee mugs now. And PVS, fucking thank you. All of you, thank you. Well, Jackie, you've got to make it to like a PAX or a GDC or something.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. Greyjoy, you fucking legend. Alright. The last 30 seconds on the clock. I will restart the tune, but
23 sextillion 235 quintillion 422 quadrillion 547 trillion 811 billion 368 million 447.
And Quasi, I had no knowledge of this. Like, fucking hell. I was going to introduce you to a weird skeleton guy and an alchemist with 3 eyes.
Oh, this is the express? Ah, I see. That was my stop.
Alright. So friends, it is going to be catching up for a while. But we all got this little golden fucker right here. Fucking did it. I didn't know it was going to happen. Apparently you will get to use that now anywhere for like the next 24 hours.
Big Corgo.
It's what Big Corgo doesn't want you to know. Currently, Jemami ended up holding the Yaldom after that one. So, Jemami, whatever your decree is as champion, Jarl, I fucking yo! All of you, thank you. I had no idea that was coming.
Call go for 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 call go for.
And I will be here until the alerts have come to a train flavored conclusion. Kappa.
Alright.
Alright, it's so far behind. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, and Vanderbeest, fucking thank you. Even after all of that chaos. Oh. Once the train adrenaline wears. Whoa,
Big
shit!
Corgo.
J-Post, when did you do that? I know, Jemami, and like all of you, thank you. I'm trying not to let the feelings creep in until the alerts have run their course. But fucking hell, thank you.
call go for call go for call go for call go for call go
For
for
call go!
call go for call go for.
A battle cry if ever there was one. So Turtlebox, we're going to be getting back into Lunacid in just a second. We're feckin' loving it, and I'll show you what we've been up to. We just had, apparently, you can get a golden hype train on Twitch, which I had no fucking clue about. And it's just popped off, so we're just letting the alerts catch up. Like, it's been fucking wild. And yeah, I guess for Turtlebox and those of you that haven't been, like, this is the main way in which I pay my bills. I stream, and that is the big thing that keeps my little household alive. So when I say fucking thank you, I really mean it, alright? I really mean it.
Twack fellow long shipians.
To work! Fucking yo. I apparently, by being the recipient, the target of this, I get this little bugger as well. Like, fucking yo.
Going to pop the kappa in your flowers.
Ah! I don't know why it's censored ass. I am sorry. I still don't know why it's doing that. But thank you. It was on point until it dropped the ball at the end. Oh, we'll shift on
Does
over
it
here.
stay shiny if we cheer? Yay, E-pin.
Well, PVS, thank you. And thank you all. So look, before we continue, alright, I need to say another huge thank you. I have been doing my best not to talk about money stuff or real world stuff because that's not why you'll come here, and you don't need to hear about me whinging every fucking day. We're just we're scraping through till payday, and then from then on, who knows? But I love doing this. I love doing this with my whole bloody heart. And oh, and the noise you can hear in the background is Amos just having a big old soft whinge. I can't say enough how much I fucking love doing this, and I really mean that. I saw a thread by, I believe it was Jesse Cox yesterday, about like burnout and, you know, people, the difficulties of making content and, you know, specifically for like YouTube and streams and stuff like that, and how a lot of people have their burnout moments and stuff. And the thing that strikes me is that it's real life that's fucking burning me out. This right here, this is what keeps me going. This is the place where I get to be myself and talk to you all and hang out. The rest of the time, I'm going to deal with fucking bullshit constantly. I mean, again, you can hear the wee baby Amos who's just having a little, like, hella whinge in the other room. Like, welcome back. Hoppajaw. Sorry, I was just saying some thank yous to these lovely folk. Did you know you can get a golden hype train?
I did not know. Did you find that out?
We did, as it fucking happened. So this lot now have a squad of tiny golden kappa faces. So, Jamami, also, thank you for that. That's extremely kind of you. I had saved it for Christmas, to open as a Christmas present, and it is somewhere behind me, so I need to go on the hunt. So I still don't know what it is. Whatever it is, thank you. Look, before we start swinging swords and yelling blobby, blobby, blobby across the entirety of this strange, darkened dungeon, I just want to say thank you. All right? I struggle with a lot of stuff, And the sheer amount of real life things that keeps happening, is so exhausting. But you need to understand, friends, that this is what keeps me going. And that's why I get so choked up about stuff like that. That's why I try and make sure I'm saying thank you properly. You know? This isn't the shit that burns me out. This is the shit that props me up so I can do the rest. So, thank you. Thank you.
Anyone want a cappuccino? I'm making one for me.
God damn. Thank you. Favor 6. Alright. I'll stop being a feelsy bellend. Thank you all. Alright. Let's go fucking stab some stuff. Fucking hell. Oh. I resisted the urge to play this without you lot last night, by the way. Like, my brain was like, oh, it's cool, Will. You could just go and level up a bit. Don't even worry about it. Copper. Okay, so, to those of you that haven't seen it, this is Lunacid. This is a first-person dungeon crawler, very much evoking the Kingsfield style of FromSoft. It is made by Kira, a very, very, an extremely talented, usually horror creator. And this game's fucking brilliant. It is slow, it is methodical, but it's bloody good! Is the game audio a little loud? There we go. How's that? Ishkar, you know what? Calling it a Kingsfield-like is not unfair, but it is absolutely fascinating. So we've only made it so far to kind of like the third area. I'm trying to re-explore one of the earlier areas to find something. Though I did have an idea that we could basically head to the forest and head backwards. I already got fucking betrayed by not patches. Oh, sorry, bear with me just a second. Sorry, apologies for that one. Jamami, this does actually mention Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. So, like, Ishkar, you're not being pedantic. It literally, and I quote, this is the blurb from the Steam page. Lunacid is a first-person dungeon crawler inspired by old FromSoft games like Shadow Tower and Kingsfield. Both. So you're good. You either play a... a thief who has been sentenced to the deep well for their crimes, or you play that thief's severed hand. So... No, PVS, thank you so much, alright? Like, thank you so much, and to be continued. This game is gloriously weird. It has a very FromSoftian quest system with lots of glorious weirdness. And I gained a spell that makes crates come alive. Ah, yes, Securius, which would be Socrates' brother. Now, I thought Shadowgate's the JRPG, right? The one that everybody always recommends until they remember how some of the characters are. Now, I think I can just head back through this way. Yeah, so this should be easier than trying to find the eyeball. You know, CMC, I have a feeling that somewhere in this game, giving sentience to crates is going to end up giving us, like, some cool secrets and shit. So... Orchard says Shadowgate, is that the one that was a point and click on the NES? Was it? Like, I'm desperately trying to remember it. Like, I'll level with you friends, like, it is highly likely that we're going to have a very self-indulgent day at some point in the future. Alright, we're looking for a glowing pink eyeball. Oh, I did get a PC remake. Okay. We're looking for a glowing pink eyeball before we continue. Have this reward from the Council of Crate. I'm confused, Vanderbeest, but I'm intrigued. Earthman Dave says, "You seek the pink eye!" I do. I do. I seek its mysteries. Well, because when we first encountered it, I assumed it was going to break my fucking face. Now we know better, so I'm on the hunt. Because we encountered one earlier, and it basically opened up like a big old load of secrets. And yes, I could use glowing magic rather than breaking everything with my torch, but this torch sets shit on fire. So yeah, so Tortoise. We've been doing real well. We've made it as far as the crypts. Not these crypts, the different crypts. And it turns out that, you know, whilst ghosts can only be affected by things like holy magic and stuff like that, ghosts are also flammable. So I have beaten several undead deities, undead entities to death with my torch. No, I will not be apologising for this. We've also learned that damage is kind of like per limb, so it is entirely possible to set somebody on fire multiple times, especially the plants. Turns out, and this may shock you, plants don't like being on fire. So yeah, so I'm basically just doing a little bit of backtracking to see what we can find, kind of shaking the cobwebs off, because the next spot we have to go to is the underground... the underground tombs. Now, I do have a holy sword, which might give me a little bit of an advantage. But yeah, if you haven't seen this game before, let me show you our character. We are currently playing as a horrible hybrid of myself and Mr. Blobby. The Viking Blob, if you will. Because the Blobby cannot be stopped. And if there's one way to fight an eldritch abomination, it's with your own worse abomination. All we can upgrade is strength and defense. And we have been kicking a lot of arse. Okay, so jumping back, people saying that yes, So Shadowgate is the PC remake of the NES point and click. Okay, that's cool. Chimami, there's nothing left of Noel Edmonds. The only blessing the Blobby bestowed upon him was to wipe what little was left of his mind and leave him without fear. For that, he was spared the true horror of his actions. Blobby, blobby, blobby. Why do you lot put up with me again? That's the thing, Jamami. Yeah, in Deal or No Deal, the banker is also Noel Edmonds. It's what's left of him. The thing we see is a husk. Not unlike the creatures that stand before you. So far, Favor 6, the spell system has been very specific, so we can only make small objects sentient. And Angel Kalina, go get some rest. To be continued. I got that Kingsfield sense, you know what I'm saying? Ah, okay, this area is new though. Because I started coming down here and then went big nope because I wasn't sure I could fight the mummies. Then I realised I could set them on fire. It becomes very easy. You know what, Jamami? I will show Peeps the sentient spell. Because at the moment I have the vomit blood spell equipped, and that's less useful. Ah yes, we've got blood drains, so where's sentience? Lithomancy, there we go. So we need like a pot or something. I don't know if this will work. Oh, that's horrifying. I wonder if that was something I'm supposed to do. I'd be really fucked up if I have to turn them sentient and then, like, light them ablaze or something. So yeah, if that didn't make sense to you, that strange, incoherent screaming was the very thing that I just set. The spell is simple. It brings something to life, and then all it can do is just lie there and scream. Because isn't that fun? Isn't that a fun way to spend your afternoon? But yeah, so we've been playing a lot. We played a lot of this yesterday. And with all of the stuff that's been happening at the moment, I didn't really know what to jam with today, so I decided, you know what, let's do more of this. You all enjoy it, supposedly, and it gives me a chance to chat at the same time. Alright, let's try it with this one, because this one's smoking. Why was I programmed to feel pain? I'm still sorry. I know I haven't been reduced to a blubbering wreck. I think it's due to exhaustion. It hasn't quite hit me that we had like just a fucking massive train. Long ago I heard tales of Abdul and his temple and how they managed to create enlightenment and escape. But they're still here, or at least their bodies are. Oh, and this whole temple, the priests with no faces, basically, they worked out a technique to free their minds, which appears to have literally freed their brains from their bodies. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with those, but... Also, what do we do with a wooden shield? Is it considered a weapon? A typical wooden shield normally uses an offhand, apparently with a sword. Provides ample defense if timed well. That seems like a hand that could be used to set things on fire. But yeah, we're getting deep into this fucking temple here. And for anybody that missed the very beginning of this, so the arcing plot is this. Thousands of years ago, a creature emerged from the water and spread this... Ooh, blood wine. And spread this transforming mist across the world. People retreated from their cities into castles. Castles became paranoid nations, and between them, shit's bad. The only thing that everyone can agree on is that at the bottom of the deep well lurks evil. So all undesirables are thrown into the great well. We were accused of being a thief. We were chucked down there, and we're either that thief or we're playing as his seven hand. I'm not entirely sure which right now. Okay, so Turtlebox says, canonically, we are the severed hand. That's fucking cool. And, okay, I love this. Turtlebox is saying that Abdul, the crafter of this spell, the crafter of this cult that we fight now, is, and I quote, literally one of the greatest wizards in the history of dungeon crawlers. His entire presence in Lunacid is, oh hey, I made a bunch of spells. That's really useless. Also, I called God a cuck. That's some peak wizardry right there. Excuse me, sir. I need you to be on fire. Abdul the Mad Lad.
To quote Will's mind, fucking called it.
Fucking called it! I did, though. Well, and not that you need me to tell you this, friends, but it is why games like this are so much fun, is because you can take a ridiculously overpowered character like this and really flesh them out, like, over the course of the pacing of it. If you want another really good example of, like, the good superpowered wizard, Hadouken! I knew it. There is a necromancer in the Dragon Knight saga, who ends up being kind of like one of the like off-screen villains for a large proportion of the game, and you basically inherit his stuff, including his necromancy lab. And there's one bit which is both hilarious and fucking horrifying. which is him talking about how him and the other necromancers got either drunk or just silly and started like reanimating people with no bones and just having them flop around the office. Hello, Amos. It's one of those things that on the surface level is very funny, and when you stop to think about like the horrific nature of it, it does such a good job of showing you like, nah, these peeps is bad. These are the bad guys. Okay, Turtlebox, Hand of Doom is amazing. And I still occasionally find myself going, Tarl, 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 Ist, Tarl. Knife hand. Why didn't that work? So yeah. I don't know how many streams your lot will put up with me playing of this, but I definitely want to spend more time with this today. Jamami, the fire wizard! Ah! And when you put him out, it's like, hey, would you mind putting me on fire again? So good. So good. And yeah, Alnus, I personally thoroughly enjoy that meme of the necromancer trying like the ghost and the zombie from the same corpse, and just the ghost being mortified at how embarrassing their skeleton is being. Down in one. All right, you want something really fucking horrifying? I don't know if it works whilst the snail is dead, but no, God, it only works when the snail is alive. Alright, this is fucking horrifying. This isn't horrifying in what it's doing. It's horrifying in its implication. Because this basically implies that you can give sentience to a snail's shell whilst the fucking snail is in it. No, Ishgar, necromancers are just healers with dedication. That's the snail shell screaming. I will say, I do like coming back to this early area because, as I've said multiple times, this just reminds me of Pat Label and, like, Momoriyoshi's early work. BYO Battleship with necromancers are just hippies. They're really big on recycling. Fucking hell. How are you doing, friend? Also, dear friendos, as I've said multiple times, while I am not able to help others in their great streaming careers, I will always help you out with your video games. And this is a great excuse to plug Waves of Steel, just whilst we're puttering back to the save area. If you have not heard of Waves of Steel, it is fecking glorious. It is, I don't know, physics-based ace combat, but battleships instead of planes. You start off by building a semi-realistic battleship, and by the end of it, you have buzzsaws, and you can do a kickflip. And I think we unlocked basically the world from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It is gloriously fun, ridiculously over the top, and fucking excellent, and entirely worth your time. Like, seriously, friends, you deserve this game. Oh, hey, least I can do, friend. Least I can do. I was talking with Scardy, our kind of resident editor, or no, Redditor's a different thing. And what I'm hoping to do is to be able to have like a little segment. So when I'm making like a sandwich and stuff, I can cycle through trailers for friends' video games. So. And Turtle, before you say anything, yes. Just yes. Resident editor, the survival horror read 'em up. The video creation in a mansion 'em up. Okay. Oh, actually, how are we doing for items? 2 antidotes. Alright, 1 blood wine, made from fermented blood, a delicacy in the aristocracy and vampire circles. Restores 1 blood and health if vampiric, otherwise poisonous. Okay. We got 1 crystal shard. I'm going to unequip that because I keep using those by mistake. Don't know why we need a dried rat, but don't worry about it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Drinking it 1 becomes close to the earth and gains 40% maximum health personally. So I can try and get a water potion. Fairy moss heals you slowly. Okay, the fucking health vial. So, Turtlebox, I think you'd left before I fell for this one, but basically, we went to this game's version of Patches, which appears to be a fucking druid or some shit. And they were selling health vials for a single coin. And health vials are very hard to come by in this game. So I'm like, fucking yeah! You know, I'm Black Fridaying that shit. I am jumped up and in the sales. I buy like 9 of these fucking things. But you'll notice, now so here's health vial. A golden vial of blood that fully recovers a drinker's vitality. Given to knights during the subterranean crusades, these vials remain as a precious relic of that time. And then here's the shit that I just got. The health vial. Golden love that recovers the drinker's vitality? Question mark? Given to knights during the crusades, I guess? These vials are a precious relic? Fucking got me. Drank it. It's fucking poison. Oh, Turtlebox, once I know I am safe, I'm beating the hot snot of Patchouli. I am beating them to death with my fucking shoe. That's another story. Okay. So we got health, enchanted key, antidote. Love it. I've occasionally used a few useful items by accident. Turtlebox, I didn't notice the difference between them until I chugged one and started fucking dying. So anyway. But yeah, so once again, what I will say, friends, is that if this is your first time seeing Lunacid, this game is gloriously slow-paced. Like, this is perfect for, like, a bottle of something strong or like a big old mug of tea on a cold night. You know, for those of you on both East Coast and West Coast US probably have some fucking cold snaps coming. Seattle's okay. We're probably not going to get snow throughout the weekend, but everywhere around us is, so I'm not fucking going anywhere. This is the perfect kind of game to just like while out a long winter night with. And the thing is, I should have realised from the fact that it was Patchouli that I was being scammed. Ochizini says there area snow in the last couple of days. You still had to work? No! That's shenanigans. I mean, in fairness, like, I hang out with you lot and work from home, so for me, snow is nothing but awesome and whimsical. Oh, Fearless, after they poison me, the fact that it's not pronounced raging fuckface is because of politeness. Okay, Turtlebox, that's funny. Actually, it's pronounced Prince S. Alright, okay, so Turtlebox, the one thing I will ask, spoilerifically, there is a fucking sword in the fucking trees, and I cannot get to it. And I have died several times trying. Like, do I need to go up into the canopy area where the skull was? Because I did find, what's-her-face, monstrous bitch of the forest, the skull that they requested. But there's a fucking sword. There's a fucking sword up in the fucking branches round this way. And I have not been able to find it, and it's been driving me loopy. I had the genius idea of trying to play this like an immersive sim and casting sentience on the sword so it would wobble around and fall down. Didn't work. But we did unlock the the canopy area above, so we're making progress. You know what, Turtle Box? That's fair. That's fair. Like, this feels like one of those games where I want to get further in and then start looking into all the little, like, nooks and crannies and whatnot. You know, ultimately... So, Turtle Box, like, I forget how much we talked about yesterday. My life's been a blur the last few days, but... So, I work in video games as well as... I predominantly stream for a living. Like, this is how I pay the bills, feed our little herd. But I do consultancy for a few companies. I'm working real closely with a team making a game called Cosmic Crowbar. A very kind of Steven Universe-esque kind of game. And I'm also going to be doing some cool stuff with Hookshot's team later in the year, which I'm really looking forward to. But yeah, so when it comes to streams like this, the goal isn't always to play through the whole thing. The goal is to inspire others that might be intrigued to give it a try. Because, like a lot of the post FromSoft. Oh, actually, that's not a bad shout. Sorry, I'm going to try an Airblade on it. Oh, beans, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. The Earthen Boulder? I'll try Wind Slicer because I found it up there. Yes! I am so smart! I am so smart! Behold my fucking genius! Oh, look at that. Golden short sword, inlaid. It's already more powerful, and it's got XP, so let's go save it, and then it's time to start leveling. Whoop, whoop. Any progress? Well, the sword now screams, so there's that. But yeah, so we tend to play a lot of weird and different indie titles here, but I don't play through all of them to completion, right? Because some games are a really awesome concept, but really suck to watch. Like, I know this. I drunkenly streamed, what was it, Post Void the other day, because I was testing this new setup, and that is a game I've often talked about as games that are awesome to play, but absolutely are dreadful to watch. Oh, that is delicious! Which is why you didn't want me to know. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, Turtlebox was saying that the other way to get the sword is to basically parkour, like 3D platform your way through the trees, and then pick it up. But if you do that, when you hit E to pick it up, it just falls to the ground. Love it. Love it. Delightfully evil. love to see it. Just to quickly make sure there isn't anything else that needs leveling. Oh, and if this is your first time seeing it, so some weapons have an XP bar that takes a while to level up, but a lot of the more powerful weapons, you basically have to just train them up first. Oh yeah, no, the evil Muppet is just glorious. So yeah, that was a cursed picture from, God, it might have been even before Christmas, of me mixed with Mr. Blobby, and that is who we're playing as. We are the horror in the darkness. We are the creatures sent into the depths. And, if I remember rightly, we should... Oh, it's this way. We unlocked the way forward. Because this Elven Sword looks like it's going to do... okay, well, the Elven Sword's currently just steel, so I don't know how well it's going to handle ghosts, but we'll give it a shot. Otherwise, we just go on a little training montage, friends, and we just keep talking about good stuff and nonsense. Oh, no! So the other thing I was... I wanted to show with this is that it's worth sticking with. See, well, you know what's been really interesting is with Lies of P and a whole bunch of the, inspired by FromSoft titles, they're still tricky in the beginning. I will have my revenge! Huh? Still alive. Wow, look at you. And she's still feckin' selling us nonsense. But I am going to buy the moon because that's poignant. I can't believe I fell for it. Oh, I meant to ask Turtlebox, I don't know if it's been explained, what is lunacy in the context of this game? Yeah, Ishgar, we're going to find out if Sword Beast goes. We did get a vampiric sword that would probably kick ass against ghosts, but we'll see how it goes. Also, while I don't want to kill Patches just yet, I can make their life way more uncomfortable, so... Enjoy your inanimate objects that hate your guts! Enjoy! Two can play it being spiteful. Interesting. Yeah, this is going to take a while to level. But we got stuff to do. Okay, so lunacy increases the cost of magic, but also increases XP. I'd love to see it. Yeah, so I'm not setting them on fire, because I want the... Yeah. Can't spit magic at me if you're dead! I also got to try and find the way into the ghost tunnels. But... Sorry, the thing I keep dancing around is... Post-FromSoft games are always their most difficult in the first, hour. It's been really interesting listening to a lot of people, because I mentioned earlier today that Lies of P's been doing really well. And I don't just mean it's sold well, we know that, but, people have been actively going back to it in the new year.
The Ultimate Explorers Bundle, travel and speak around the world, was just purchased for $20.
Okay, one, who was that? Feckin' thank you. And two, what was that? Hang on, once I stab up these fly traps, I'll have a look myself. I didn't realise the bundles have changed. I'm still annoyed at them selling... annoyed's the wrong word. The Vegas bundle, I still think, was the biggest load of scot. Okay. What have we got? The GOG RPGs I think was pretty good. Cinematic Misadventures.
Humble Cookbook Bundle.
Hey!
Fast and Easy Cooking by Callisto Publishing was just purchased for $18.
Well, feckin' thank you. That's really feckin' cool. I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay. So that's a book bundle from Lovely Planet. Well, I don't know anything about that. So whoever that was that picked those up, if that's good, let me know, and I can recommend it to people. And also, Ishkar, remember, a good offense doesn't require being offensive. Ow! No biting! Yeah, and a turtle box, I find that fascinating as a system. I find that absolutely fascinating. I'm predominantly just going to be hit big sword because that's just... I'm just built like that. Big sword go brr. But... oh, I need to vomit blood on this, don't I? But I am tempted to use the coffin spell just for shits and giggles. Haha! No, Zeph. Can't stop the blob. Can't stop the blob. Look at it. Look at it! A level 35 Forsaken Blobby. It was very funny when we started playing this, and a single snail could just cough gently in our direction and Mr. Blobby would cease. Yet now, we are the danger. We are the one who blobs. And Zeph, I'm doing real well today. I was saying, like, some lovely friends sent some cash last night so we could do shopping in case the fucking snowstorm hits us proper this weekend. And just kind of, like, tide us over until payday. We just had a fucking golden hype train, which apparently is some, like, super rare variant of the hype train, which is just fucking wild. This is our second day on Lunacid, because I had a bit of a wibble earlier in the week when I was trying to plan the stream, so this is where we've ended up. And this game's fucking brilliant. And God, I love its pacing. I love its... This is to FromSoft games what Caves of Quad is to, like, RPGs. You know what I mean? It's so fresh. It's so original. But at the same time, it feels familiar. And that's a very hard thing to pull off. See, now I'm getting myself lost, which is very, very, very classic dungeon crawler. Oh, yeah, no, and to Beware of Battleship, it does have the same kind of, like, flavour as Faith in Final Fantasy Tactics. Magic's always a difficult one to balance in, like, predominantly melee combat systems because...
The Teenage Mutant
Hey!
Our 4 reptilian heroes
No!
have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Zeph, that's a hell of a feckin' pull there. Thank you. Zeph throwing 5 subs to the crowd, hitting Beware Battleship, nice. Sean Clapper, nice. Nightbreed, Wallosaurus, and Ginger of Joy. That's 3 game devs. Like, there's Sinji in that hand. Like, Zeph, that's really fucking cool of you. Again, this game is Lunacid on Steam. It is entirely worth your time. And we mentioned this yesterday. It was like, I'm always hesitant to call a game like this, you know, a one-person dev team. because I don't know if Kira uses contractors or works with people or what have you, but this is predominantly made by one person. And it is self-published. It's actually done pretty well on Steam, but it could stand to do better. I mean, because I want all our indie friendos to sell a gajillion copies. Alright, that's this way. Beans. Patches! I'm trying to find our way. There's a little grave I need to fall into. No, Zeph, yeah, we all could look after each other. No one else is fucking gonna. Okay. So Turtlebox is saying that the title was put together entirely by Kira, and it was only the soundtrack that was done by anyone external. That's real cool. Alright, so what would be a good spell to use against ghosts? Not Lithomancy, not Poison. Wind Slicer. I don't think I've got Holy Light, and that's really it. Summon Coffin and Blood Drain. Yeah, no, Turtle, it's one of the things that's so fucking intimidating about working in video games is that every now and then you come across someone that's just so focused and so talented in equal measure. And it's scary. It's genuinely scary. You know, developing one game alone is a whole challenge, but... You know, when all your friends are... It is very, very wild that people will spend time hanging out here, either in chat or, like, you know, Sea of Thieves in it or what have you. Okay, so let's try this out on some ghosts. So far, I've managed to find one of the Promethean flames, which we need to progress. I mean, so, it's one of those things, Turtlebox, that's so fascinating, like, what is good in BizDev isn't always necessarily good creatively. So that's why I've gotten better about not trying to infer success on people. Because, like, Kira's already succeeding. You know, the goal, at least so far as I see it in indie dev, is to be able to make the game that you want to make and to be able to live off of that, right? Oh, I don't know if my banners will remain here. So this takes us down into the horse underground. All right, let's try the blade out against some of the nightmare mares, or the nightmares, if you will. It gets fucking spooky down here, though, friends. So just, you know. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It does not work. Time for fire. Just remember, friends, ghosts are flammable. And before you ask, yes, I did sing Bad Horse the first time we met them. Alright, so we might have to work on our Elven Sword later. I want to see if the... what was it? The Vampire Hunter Sword will work. Turtlebox was saying, to be fair, Kira has a secret page where they publish a ton of really bad trash games. I mean, that's part of the secret. Sadly, they turned out to be a piece of shit, but, you know, Mr. Five Nights at Freddy's was a really good example of sometimes success in game dev is just about banging out as many titles as you can. learn fast. You know, what was it we used to say? It's like, yes! Let's slay some fucking ghosts! You gotta make a fart hotel to make a Five Nights at Freddy's. And that's one I've been thinking about a lot. Actually, and BYO Battleship is very correct. The idea of thinking of game dev almost like lottery tickets, right? Bennett Foddy has been quoted saying that, like, if you want success in game dev, like, you need to buy a lot of lottery tickets. There's also something to be said for, you know, bulking your back catalogue. Alright, this is, I think, where we found the sword. And I think this area leads towards... Yeah, so this is the first Promethean light. We need to find 2 more of these. Yeah. Well, so, Zeph, I mean, I guess... Ow! Hey, guess what? I got a sword that fucks you up! I got a sword that fucks you up! I can't see you, but I can fucking stab you! Sorry. We've talked a lot about this recently, but, like, honestly, like, AAA teams, a lot of AAA teams haven't made a rod for their own back per se, but they have had a rod inferred upon them. You know what I mean? And it's difficult because sometimes you want your friends to be successful. You want your friends to succeed. And it's very hard because a lot of them aren't failing because lack of talent or lack of resources, but because they're put in these impossible situations. It drives me up the bloody wall sometimes. But then, you know, we see creativity and, like, refreshingly awesome things from our indie friends coming out of these spaces. Earth elixir. Which I imagine tastes like Jägermeister. Yeah! Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Ha-ha! How you like me now? How you like me now? Yeah, try and spook me now, fuckface. Sorry! I have strong ghostly opinions. Yeah. Hookshot was saying that back catalogue is quite important. Was it Chrissy? It posted something about the potential devs who make a successful second game. Yes. And again, most of you don't need me to tell you this. It's just, you know. Oh yeah, so that's back down into the horse maze. Until I think this sword is the one thing you really need from the horse maze, right? Oh, got fucking turned around. Yeah, no, it's like Total Box. It's that thing of, like, being in a position where you're large enough to even be recognized and be worth having interviews, reviews and things about your game. And then, God, the whole sphere is so weird. Okay. No, and Zeph, it is absolutely the worst. I mean, I've talked a lot about this since the 10th anniversary, but, you know, working on Rome 2 was really fucking hard because, you know, I put my heart and soul into that, and it just got fucking destroyed at launch. But the good thing was it had enough resources behind it to persist, so it was able to continue development. But that's actually quite rare for a big game. In the indie space, it can be so hard because, like, you put every last ounce of yourself and your budget into making a good title. And then it gets destroyed by some reviewers that just don't fucking get it. It's the worst. But we do live in an age where games can persist beyond the initial like media cycle, which I love. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, I can completely understand that. But, I mean, I promise I won't spend all day whinging about my lack of power. What I will say, friends, is that if I had the ability to be a kingmaker, I would wave my hand for all of you. You know. It's been nice seeing, what's it called? I think it's called Exit 8 doing really well, because that is a game reviewers would absolutely not get. Okay, and when I say reviewers again, I know loads of people that work in games media and in the space, fucking love them, they do great works, but they have such an impossible task most of the time that, like, you know, they don't have the hours in a day to cover a game that nobody else is going to care about, right? Come back here, ghosts, so I can fucking stab you! It is I, Ghost Fucker! Sorry. Yeah, no, games that are already popular are the ones that get coverage, because those are the ones that get clicks, and that's how a lot of those people get paid. And it sucks, it shouldn't be that way. You know? I will say, friends, if you want to support some independent sites, like Aftermath is currently my personal favourite. So Deus, tempting, but that would put me in a very Gary King situation, and that worries me. Ghost Fucker, the next hit show by Matt Berry. But yeah. It's been really hard for teams to create spaces where they can cover weird, interesting, and unique games. That's very much where, like, the content creation sphere has come in. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not a fan of the term content creator, but it's a good differentiator. Like, games media and people what do YouTube or streams are two very different entities. You know, over on this side, finding the new and the different and the weird, finding the next hot thing is very powerful. Hell, those first few streams we did of Lethal Company before the zeitgeist got it were fucking great. Like, that to me felt like research paying off, you know what I mean? Skelebanes! But anyway, so jumping back, like, back catalogue is always a win. Like, every game you have on Steam is one more chance at, like, wildly good success, which is something I would love for all of you. Light three fires, the Prometheans, only then shall vision be restored. Alright, we've lit one. Bloody Prometheans. There might be one more out this way.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Hey!
nominal.
Archer of the Eye, feckin' thank you. How you doing?
Valk, this is a thing.
It absolutely is, and it's awesome. Oh, unless you're talking about subs, in which case 56 months is a whole bunch of time, so seriously, thank you. 4 months away from 5 years. This is Lunacid. This is... saying Indie Kingsfield seems like a really asinine sentence, but it's roughly where we're at. Yeah, fucking fight me, ghosts. Piss off, ghosts! This game's fucking great. We're talking about, like, indie games and success in the space. And then I lost my train of thought because I got jumped by a ghost. Right, so I haven't worked out how to get into the back of a lot of these. Okay, still exploring. And beware of battleships. That's a real challenge because, like, you're indie. You can make whatever the fuck you want. Nobody can tell you no. But unfortunately, that also means that you have to be the one to ship it, which is the worst part of making a game. Like, it varies from art form to art form, like what's the trickiest part of it. But in game dev, the hard part's not starting. It's not coming up with the ideas or, you know, beginning it. It's actually shipping it. Alright, missing it then. Yeah, you're the only one that has to tell you no. And sometimes that's very hard. But I don't know. I've had a lot of conversations with a lot of different people on this very subject. I do genuinely think there are ways to create like functional, sustainable business models in indie outside of the publicly traded company, outside of the standard indie publisher setup. How these ideas will come to fruition, I don't know, but I got real hope for it, you know, because the one thing that keeps being proven time and time again is the value in the space, right? Like, you don't have to be a genius to see that there is good money to be made from a lot of these, from these indie environments. Through here already? Oh no, this is new. Please don't be a mimic. Oh, 100 silver for me. Oh, cool! You can double up on your glowing orbs. If I don't care too much about mana cost, I can be my own little disco. Love it. Jamami, Matt Berry has multiple albums, including some jazz albums. The joke runs deep. Matt Berry's commitment to the bit is second to none. I could live 100 years and not be able to hit the whimsical delivery of that gentleman. Though it is worth mentioning that he was kind of a British telly nobody for a long time. Like, Toast of London and Snuffbox definitely are themed around the nobody knew who Matt Berry was. But that's not a story. So, I don't know. I've lamented to you all about this a lot. You know, the current indie publishing model I find very difficult. That essentially people are just being asked to either make it and fund it themselves, or GG no re. And there's got to be a better way. Oh man, I just came from here. Sorry, we've killed most of the ghosts, I'm now just lost. Haha, get dunked on, art. Turtlebox says they'll know Matt Berry from Dark Place. Absolutely. But like, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is almost unknown. And it's so fucking brilliant. Again, I am a gigantic fan of it. Actually, there's a book follow-up, which I am very looking forward to reading at some point. Let's fucking go! Ha-ha! It's me, your local art critic! No, you know what, Zeph? That's a very, very good point. It's just the commercial elements of it are much more pronounced. Okay, this is where we found the earthen potion, so I'm making some good time. Sorry, Zeph was saying that game development is very much the Renaissance art of our time, that without patronage it cannot be done, and that's a very good point. You know, when you look at AAA titles as kind of the big the big art pieces of their time, you know. I don't think that a lot of the great masters would have done nothing but paint the baby Jesus given the chance. I'm sure you've heard the same theories I have, friends, but there's several theories about the specific face and depiction of Big J in Renaissance art and how that may have been a specific painter's love interest. And I'm like, you know, that tracks. You again! Keep coming back to this one lamp. Alright, let's go into... we'll have a little trundle around Horse Dungeon, see if we can find anything. I may have to ask Turtle to kind of poke me in the right direction if this keeps going. I mean, I'm enjoying the conversation, so... Yeah, beware, if someone wants to keep commissioning you to draw their OC, it's fine. But when we look at the big experiences, you know, the CODs, the Battlefield... I guess not Battlefield anymore. Those things... They have to serve the commercial machine to sustain. Like, and again, not naive, I do understand that. Oh, hang on. Just, so antidote, shiny key, we want... where is it? Mana vial. You know what, fuck it, let's try one of these moonlit vials. Why not? But yeah. Well, so Jamami, that is a tale as old as time where money people will seek out creatives. Ha-ha! Get stabbed, you fuck! Sorry. Money people will seek out creatives and will tell them like, oh, I love what you do. Just do that over here. And then the requirements of what they're asked to create will tweak and change and whatnot. And it's frustrating, but it is what it is, right? You know, that is once again one of those like tale as old as time moments. Oh, okay, this is cool. Definitely not been down here. I will say, having spent my youth playing Descent. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, we have lunacy about us. Love it. Navigating this area isn't too bad. I'm just very zen with it, you know. But yeah, a lot of the times people do get pulled into creative projects, told, we just want you to do the thing that you love doing, then the goalposts get changed. That's unfortunately a lot of VC contracts are like that. Now, the annoying thing is that we can all see the business model that works, right? Like, microfund indies create a large catalog of titles that will sustain year in, year out, you know, similar to like Kit Fox and stuff like that, and do that good. Like, I'm not saying Kit Fox are perfect by any means, like they've had some duds in the ilk, but you know, no one wants to do micro publishing, but yet it's there. Oh. Horse no bitey! Horse no bitey! Fucking horses, man, I tell thee. Oh shit, yeah. I mean, Deus, like, how much do you want to get into that? I mean, because the great thing about video games is they don't require physical materials. Like, there's no limitation. I don't know if I can actually pause this effectively, but, like, what Deus is saying is fucking brilliant. So I'm going to read it verbatim, and then we can kind of riff on that one. The proliferation of art video games, breaching the interconnectivity of the utilitarian internet has been a practical boon that keeps encouraging the weirdest, and by extension, clever and innovative expressions of art. Because of it, we see the evolution of universal techniques, lessons, and technologies behind it. Yes, because you don't have to go to fucking Paris to find out the latest arty-farty nonsense, or travel to Vienna or what have you. We're all sharing techniques globally, and you don't need physical raw materials to either experience it or replicate it. Daya says that Kevin Smith had a perfect quote on it. Remember, it costs nothing to encourage an artist, and the potential benefits are staggering. A pat on the back to an artist now could one day result in your favourite film, or a cartoon you love to get stoned watching, or a song that saves your life. Discourage an artist, and you absolutely get nothing in return. Very true. No, it's alright. Turtle Box, I like to live dangerously. Live dangerously, stab horses. Probably could rephrase that. But it's cool. I've got a magic fucking sword! Alright. Getting so lost down here in the horse tunnels. But fuck it. We're here to party. Sorry, we're going to be able to level up a whole bunch after this, so... Might even have some stuff to actually make something at the Alchemist as well. And so long as we're killing evil spirits, we're moving forward. Yeah. It's why I'm so happy we do have things like Newgrounds and itch.io and shit like that. Like, I do kind of... I don't know. Ha-ha! I am a genius! Because my sword is magic, it broke the spell on the door. Fucking wee! Okay. Get fed. I'll take a mana vial. I'll take a cool-ass fucking axe. Oh no! That just felt bad. Sorry, it was a Rat King. Halberd acquired. Now, does that need leveling as well? No. Oh, it hits like a dump truck, but... Okay. Zeph, it was an actual Rat King. And I just feel bad about that. And someone had a bad time down here. Okay, why does it feel like if I vomit blood on this guy, it's going to summon him? Because that is a headless vampire skeleton buried deep within these crypts. Yeah, it looks like he's been staked. This is some Dracula dead and loving it. Well, so Jamami, here's the thing. And that's what makes this game have its weight, right? As you can tell, it's not a particularly fast game, and it's not particularly aggressive. If you are patient and you take your time, this game's dead easy. But if we get stabbed, if I resurrect a vampire and he fucking shreds me in this tiny area, we lose all the progress since our last save. I just want to put that But also, it would be fucking hilarious, so... Fuck sticks. Your progress, not ours. Oh, good. Well, Vampirella's alive. Oh, but they left us a sword. The Blade of Jusina. Alright. Yeah, now I've got paranoia fuel. I'm keeping the torch open so I can set them ablaze and then attack them. But if they're a vampire, the fuck is a vampire sword going to do to a vampire? Fucking nothing. Alright, well let's just have a quick look at what we've got. What was it? Sword. Blade of Jazia. A small, elegant dagger with an inlaid pearl silver used by Queen Jazia Fanu to withdraw magical powers from her foes. Oh, good. It's got some nice big damage numbers. The halberd was swinging for 38. Our vampire blade's swinging for 31. And whatever that elven sword ends up doing. Don't like that noise. Now I'm back to being paranoid. Da, 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 da. Alright, where did we come? Okay, so we came from this way. It was there, so let's keep going this way. See if the horses have any fucking shit going on. Oh, fucking nervous now. I've gone from feeling very invincible to feeling very, very afraid. It seems like the vampire was super grateful to us, so maybe we just made a fucking friend or something. That's how we get it done. Oh, you fucking horse bastard! Bad horse! Thoroughbred of sin. Mausoleum! Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse, he's bad. He rides across the nation, the thoroughbred of sin. He got the application that you just sent in. It needs evaluation, so let the games begin. A heinous crime, a show of force, a murder would be nice, of course. Bad horse. Bad horse. Because here's the thing, as we well know, Kira's a fucking master at doing horror shit. Dear Skeleton, are you flammable? Nope? Alright, get fucked. Or perhaps I should say, get boned!
Look at my horse. My horse is fire. Give a lick it. It tastes like the Hot Ones challenge.
What the fuck is that? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, skeletons! Oh, it's still fucking coming. I don't even know what the fuck you are! Cool. Cursed. Love this for us. No! I can't see shit! No! Accessing the menu doesn't... No, I did so much! I'm not losing it all now! Oh, I'm trapped in a little fucking loop, aren't I? Holy water. I think I've got to hit him with the holy water. I just don't know how to equip. I need to make myself enough time to be able to equip it. Yes! I'm alive! I ain't shit my pants! Is that good? Do you think that was good? Death approaches? Fucking great, cool! Skibbity-doo! I'm gonna go fight some fucking snails. Welcome back. I'm gonna go fight some fucking snails after this. Stop. I'd love a new trinket. What have you got for me? Buy some health vials. Don't even worry about it. Oh no, cold ankles we are absolutely gonna save. Well, so Turtle Box, I accidentally used a bunch of our mana crystals earlier because I was like an idiot. I'd left them on my menu, and when I was trying to swap weapons, I kept using our items. Alright, how much did we level? Oh! Lovely. Now, are there any stat caps I should be aware of? That might actually get us a little bit more speed as well. Oh, can I just keep... No caps. Alright, so I can just keep buffing us. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, what the fuck was that thing? We clearly picked up some, like, some holy vials or something. Like, maybe we're supposed to, like, do battle with that thing, but I was not ready. Oh, okay, so Restless Roots. Thank you so much for the raid. It is lovely to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm sorry I screamed at you and said I was going to shit my pants. I am playing Lunacid. I'm actually, despite what you heard, I'm having a great time in this game. But, as you came in, we found some huge, gigantic boss creature. And... haunting tunes for sexy times, eh, feelers? I don't know, anime's ruined my brain. All I can hear is, yeah, as I was saying, all I can hear is, like, old anime soundtracks. Okay, so, what we're going to do, friends, is we're not going to do that again. We're going to take our cool elven sword out. We're going to go for a little trundle through the forest. We're going to level this little sucker up. I don't know where to go next. So, like, Turtle Am I taking us off the beaten path? Am I failing here? Oh, I'm restless. That sounds real cool. Because, so one thing I should say, Turtle, is that when it comes to titles like this, I don't mind kind of corralling. I'd much rather... Excuse me. I'd much rather everybody watching see all the cool shit. It's just like, don't tell me what's going to pop off. Okay, so that's cool. Turtlebox is saying there's no real wrong paths. All paths lead to the ending. Okay. I do like how we'd gotten our confidence and it's reintroduced us to the fear. But good to see you. We want opal, yellow moral, and a lotus seed pod. I don't know if we've got that. Yellow moral and a seed pod. Nah. We've got tons of ashen nonsense. So, are we supposed to be, I always wonder if we're supposed to be experimenting here, You've got tons of ashes. Oh, so Order of Talon, Watto and welcome. It's not Baldur's Gate 3. This is Lunacid. This is like a... Yeah, figured. This is like an indie FromSoft-inspired title. It's made by Kira, who is a very well-known, pretty prolific horror creator. And it's fucking brilliant. It is slow, it is methodical, it is the most dungeon crawler of a dungeon crawler I have been on. And it's so good. When y'all came on in, we were exploring the catacombs and I stumbled into an abyssal demon's lair. And that was what was chasing us at high speed through a fucking maze. Oh yeah, actually, so Zeph, I never finished Sultan's Sanctuary as the sequel. Or is it Sultan's Sacrifice? I forget. We finished the first one, we didn't finish the second one. And I really liked it. I can't remember why we didn't. Something was going on. But yeah, so friends, if you would like to check this game out for yourself, let me get you the Steam link. I'm not stopping for the evening. I just, after that last Abyssal Demon attack, I'm going to go use the bathroom because, and I've said this before, I stand by it, I will not be the first person to piss myself live on twitch.television. I'm staunch in this. So... So, friends, miscreants, Longshipians, and Vikings, I will be back with you all in just a moment, and we'll continue. I'd like to chip away what we were talking about before, with like indie publishing and strategies and stuff like that, because, you know, here's the thing. Video game knowledge shifts and changes year in, year out. There is no golden bullet strategy for an indie dev. You know, the lottery, it's just that. Like, you can't tell somebody just be lucky, you know? But looking at the year we have ahead, like, can we as a squad extrapolate things that might help, things that can be useful, you know? So, yeah. But let me pee first, alright? Alright. Helps by muting the mic. Okay, hello. Thank you all for waiting as we return to Lunacid. So we're just going to wail on some poor fuckers in the forest. We might actually explore the forest tops a little as well. Ooh. Oh, you're Bessie. Why are you moving around so quickly? Oh yeah, put some points into fucking speed. Still, I know that somewhere in the starting area we saw one of the little whatchamacallit, the glowing eyeballs, which we now know shooting them opens up a new area. So, yo, warping to and from. Could probably farm these barrels. Thinking out loud. Anyway, so what were we chatting about before? Oh yes, I wanted to talk about like basically indie publishing moving into 2024, right? So what do we know? We know that indie publishers don't have a lot of money right now, and most of them basically pre-booked their dance cards not last year but the year before, right? What do we know? We know that there aren't too. So I'm trying to think. So, like, who have been the success stories, and who have been the disaster stories? So, Tiny Build, love them. They have not been one of the success stories. You know. Yeah, we know Unity is a gigantic shit show. Absolutely. You know, do not put on knob and bollocks. Do not sign contracts with Unity, or where possible, do not make that your only avenue for development. Once again, in case you missed it earlier, so we have this thing at the moment we're calling the shot chaser rule, which is every time we talk about like the bad stuff happening in the industry, we have to follow it up with something positive, so that we don't end up being consumed by the darkness. And one of the things that I found earlier today was there is an immersive sim template for Godot, or Godot if you're stylish like I am, that you can just fucking download and use. I think that's fucking awesome. So Alice was saying, Devolver continue to fire on all cylinders. Well, actually, let's stop and have a think, right? So what's Devolver been up to? They had Cult of the Lamb and Cult of the Lamb DLC, which to my knowledge has sold well. But like, what else has been on Devolver's dance card? Let's have a quick look. So Cult of the Lamb. Devolver Digital, alright. Oh, Cult of the Lamb has done very, very good. Okay, Cult of the Lamb. New releases. So, Karma Zoo has done okay. Talos Principle 2 has done very good. Wizard with a Gun has done very good. Gunbrella's done alright. Cosmic Wheel of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood has done fucking great. And by fucking great, I mean, so like, I'm only going by average Steam reviews, because that gives us the closest we can to like a user engagement. So something that has like 10 or 12 reviews probably hasn't done good. Something that is into the mid-hundreds has probably done all right. Something in the thousands has done great. And especially something in the thousands that was at low budget. Then we've got Sludge Life 2. Hasn't done as well as I would have expected. Bleak Sword's done all right. Terranil's done gangbusters. McPixel 3's done very, very good. And it's worth noting, they did publish Return to Monkey Island. Although I guess Return to Monkey Island, those were 22. So yeah, Terra Nil onwards. So yeah, Devolver has done Devolver has done good. Not like, but it does. They have done good. It is worth noting though that has Devolver become publicly traded? Also, have Devolver done any layoffs directly? Did they do any layoffs last year? Niney says, is Annapurna good? Well, okay. So, how do we want to frame this? Because good for the consumer or good for the dev, right? And I think that's how we should phrase it. Sorry, I need to grab my gloves. So why are my hands hurting? It's not wearing my fucking gloves like an idiot. I was thinking from terms of being published by. Caffeine says that Devolver's been publicly traded since November 2021. Okay, so Devolver has done solid. So, okay, from a game dev perspective, it is unlikely they will be signing new games, but if they are, it looks like they're a safe bet. Their titles don't seem to be compromised. They're not aggressively pushing anything involving, like, games of service. Now, this is something that I think is still consistent, but I haven't spoken to anyone at Devolver in a good year or so, take this with a grain of salt, but Devolver are very, very choosy on what titles they publish, and they will have their pick of the crop. I believe they're doing Baby Steps and a few other titles coming out this year. Baby Steps is Bennett Foddy's next game. So, unlikely they'll be signing anything, but if they are, I have no reason to believe their contracts are bad. So, Devolver's definitely a good one, just a hard one to land. So, Annapurna, how have they been? So, sorry, just another Alt-Tab. What's Annapurna done recently? Did they do Thirsty Suitors? Thirsty Suitors feels like them. Yeah, Annapurna Interactive. Alright, so let's have a look. Alright, so we're looking at their 23 catalogue. Alright, so they only published 3 games in 2023. Storyteller, Cocoon, and Thirsty Suitors. Storyteller did great, but Storyteller is already based on a very successful Flash game, so they kind of had a maneuver. And Cocoon's done very, very good, especially considering it launched in a very, very crowded area. Thirsty Suitors has not done as good as it deserves to. And I'm not sure how to view that. Annapurna's mix is... It's not all bangers, but it's... Okay, so again, video games always have a right to exist, right? There's no games that don't deserve to be in the space. So, for example, there's a game called Hindsight that Annapurna published last year, and it is an incredibly weighty emotional journey looking back at, a person's life. Not everybody wants to play something like that. Not everything needs to be a bombastic seller. But from the perspective of a creative, so from the indie dev's perspective, Annapurna isn't a guaranteed success. Alright? And the quality of their titles varies. So Marquette and fucking 12 Minutes sold alright, but they're not great. But I guess that's going back a little far. The Artful Escape did well for a simple title, and the Pathless slaps. But yeah, some of their more emotional titles like A Memoir Blue and Hindsight haven't done great. Stray was an absolute banger, but this is one of those things where I'm like, did Stray succeed because of Annapurna, or did it succeed because it's a game where you play as a fucking cat? It doesn't feel like signing a contract with Annapurna is a guaranteed win. But it feels like they succeed more than they fail. Yeah, so Zeph, that's one of those, like, in the same way that I don't consider Fall Guys to be Devolver's big success, because they were the original publishers of it. Like, Fall Guys was a concept that was going to do well regardless, in my humble opinion. You know what, I'm going to explore the rooflands while we're chatting. Now, 90, is that Annapurna Interactive or Annapurna Films? Because I know the two entities have become a lot more, I don't want to say split, but a lot more separate since their initial inception. I figure we'll explore... Yeah, as I was saying, I figure we'll explore the rooftops here. And I can throw some Hadoukens at people. Don't need Ghost Light. I'm going to take Wind Slicer as well. That'll kick some ass up here. Anyway. So, 90, yes. Annapurna Pictures is the parent of Annapurna Interactive, but if you look at some of the press releases, like, Annapurna Interactive has become a much more separate entity. I'm trying to think of a good example of a studio that... a studio with an independent element that makes video games, but all I can think of is fucking Disney Interactive. And they were very separate, but unfortunately always trashed here. Okay, you know what? It's a little unfair to call them trashed here. It's just... Yeah. Oh, so Zeph, at least to my understanding, Warner Brothers Interactive is still part and parcel of the big old strategy, right? Like, Annapurna Cinema and Annapurna Interactive don't share any DNA. You know what, actually, Fearless, LucasArts, back when they were, you know, one of the big heavyweights in video games, is definitely a good example of, like, a separation of, no, you will not bite my feeties. Whew. There'll always be Monolith software in my heart, Fearless. Oh, yes, I've been here already. How well? Let us continue. Okay, so who else is in the space? So No More Robots has been like one of the quiet successes, even if What's-His-Face did put everyone's nose out of whack. Mike Rose, that was it. Thing is, I've spoken to Mike loads of times, and he is super on the ball. So, unfortunately, he said the business thing out loud when he really shouldn't have. But the thing is, if Mike was publishing one of my games, I'd fucking trust him. You know? And he has quietly succeeded. Team 17's somewhat similar. In the sense that Team 17 have not been really self-advertising what they do, but they have been succeeding in titles they publish. But not all. You know, I don't think anyone's really forgotten their whole Worms NFT push, which went down like a poo in a swimming pool. A swimming pool, if you will. I could have sworn there were more items up here I hadn't seen. And that'll do. This was absolutely not the place I should have come to start training up me sword. Oh, that was a silly move by a silly person. And it's me. I'm the silly Billy. Oh, gods. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, who else is a kind of a player on the seed? Like, who's worth having in your corner? Who's worth avoiding? You know, again, we know Tiny Build. Again, no hate to the team working Tiny Build. It's just they threw Versus Evil out on their arse. Paradox is still a bit of a risky gamble. Again, love them, but when dealing with Paradox, they are a business first and foremost. And yeah, they are with whomst you do not heck. You know what I mean? Oh wait, was this the ring that I found? Ah, beans. We already did the hard part here. All right, slowly coming back. Yeah, so Zeph, I don't think that Team 17 suggesting they were going to do Worms NFTs writes them off as a publisher to work with. The current theory is that Microsoft are going to be easing up on acquiring indie devs because the ActiBliz acquisition is going to leave them kind of a bit swamped for a while in terms of the amount of work they're going to have to do to bring everything together. Yeah, ABK is a big meal. Like, you don't need me to tell you that, obviously, but it's worth bearing in mind because ID at Xbox will probably be looking to publish some stuff, but I do wonder how much will be published within their own stuff. Yeah, well, so BYO, it is worth noting that, like, Square have been hot for whatever the new tech is and did actually launch a series of NFTs with figures. And a lot of people were mad that the figures that didn't come with NFTs were more expensive. So, congratulations to Square on that one. I don't think I'm going to be able to make this. Oh, fuck! Oh, man, if any of you heard the sound of, like, a balloon clenching, that was my sphincter. Holy shit, that should not have worked. Holy fucking handbags. Oh, that was the clench. Oh, no. So BioWare Battleship, like, I think is entirely valid to bring up Square's like, flirtation with NFTs because they have made a business statement that they're going to be going very hard into AI as a principle. What that means to us is that there's no guarantee that if you say, "Oh, well, I don't want to do AI stuff, Mr. Square Enix," they're going to be like, "Well, we signed your, cute indie action game, but now we want you to make NFTs, so get fucked." Like, that Square may not. That if Square management decides that like generative AI tech is the future, I've tested it. Oh no, you wouldn't. Oh, we're just not going to talk about that. Just not going to talk about it. I didn't die. It's fine. Yeah, any landing you could walk away from. But yeah, so the thing that does warrant mentioning is that Square have been doing a really good job of supporting some of their like stealth indie successes, like whatchamacallit, Power Wash Simulator. Like, I think it's safe to say that Square are a big part of how that team got access to so many huge international licenses. God, I wish we didn't have to go through the fucking tombs. So, I don't know. I can't see a situation where Square Enix is going to do good support for a game that isn't already rampantly successful. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. Like, I'm racking my brains, but I can kind of see them doing a bit of a fire and forget on titles they're publishing. Alrighty. Now, let me just quickly make sure there's no other weapons that we want to upgrade. There's nothing else that needs training. Alright, now, back to base. Oh yeah, no, Order of Talent, I'd love some more, like, Hi-Fi Rush-like games. But that was Microsoft... That was Microsoft, right? Like, I'm not going completely insane. And that was... whatchamacallit? The peeps behind The Evil Within. So, it was an established team doing creative shit. Yeah, it was the same people that did The Evil Within. I can't see Square doing something like that. Alright, so who are other major players in the indie space? Alright. Let's think this through. Like, Tencent have been investing in companies big and small, but they just took a big old stock hit. And again, I think they'll be looking to invest in projects that are being made by established teams, not an indie project that we all put together. I mean, I don't think ByteDance were ever really in the space, but I think they're less in the space now that they're looking to get purchased by Tencent. Yes, Zeph, you are correct. The Chinese government did back down on the aggressive video game stuff they had proposed, and apparently the person who suggested that was very fired. So, yeah. It seems that the tanked stock valuation was what changed that decision around. So... And Favor 6, I do think you're right that the overwhelming success of Power Wash Simulator did surprise Square Enix. And I think the reason they initially were so hands-off of publishing was because they didn't have faith in it. Yeah. Like, I don't think any of the Tencent companies are at any risk. I don't think they're hurting. I don't think Tencent Games is going to be signing anyone small, you know? Oh, it was like, didn't we hoover up all these already? And I was like, oh, right. We left and came back, didn't we? Nerd. Okay, so who are other players? I mean, we've got the New Bloods. But you've really got to be a specific kind of game in that space. Sorry, Zeph and Favor 6. What about Embracer Group? Ah, you mean the Kiss of Death. Like, Embracer Group and Savvy Group should be avoided at all cost. If it's a choice between getting to make your game or... If it's a choice between getting to make your game, but you have to sign with either of them, don't. Alright, Elven Longsword. Let's have a look at the stats on this. 45 golden longsword, inlaid with silver and sharpened beyond mortal talent. Fucking yeah. The halberd's still... I think halberd's still the most damage we can do raw. But the vampire sword kills ghosts, so... Big axe. Yeah. Well, so Zeph, like, when it comes to picking companies, like, there are no ethical multi-billion-dollar companies, right? But Savvy is absolutely the wing of evil. Like, you don't need me to tell you that, but... To sign with them is to sign with a group that is against all of the things that we stand for. Zeph, Dead by Daylight's self-published, isn't it? Sorry for the break in music, friends. My one critique of this game is, like a lot of Unity titles, whenever you Alt-Tab, it pauses the... Dead by Daylight... Yeah, whoa. Embracer bought Gearbox and then dissolved Gearbox Publishing. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's self-published, so props to them. And they're going to be making more in-house titles, but to my knowledge, they're not signing anything. So I just keep thinking, like, who am I forgetting? Like, who are the quiet players in the space? How are we doing for cash? I can always... It's like I can always farm for more goodies. Actually, I'm going to pick up a couple more antidotes as well. Oh, and Wheeler Dealer, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Ah, well, Wheeler Dealer, I shall give you a wave from across town. We're flat fucking broke at the moment, and I have so much going on, so I wouldn't be great company as is, but... Oh, Favor 6, $1 healing potions? Fucking sign me up! Dies. Order of Talent. Did Sea of Stars self-publish? Oh yeah, so Wheeler Dealer, as you have come to join us, we're basically just kind of talking about indie publishers, where they're at, like who's doing what. No, Sea of Stars is apparently self-published. I guess they just did some VR. Oh, J-Post, yeah. I'll get a totally not poisonous health potion from you for $1. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, Wheeler Dealer, it's fucking dire. You know, I don't know enough about the business workings or the behind-the-scenes stuff at Twitch to know the whys. Like, I don't know if it's just the same panicked layoffs that everyone's doing due to, you know, inflational, recessional bollocks, or if it's a sign of something. So, on that one, I don't know. Unity getting rid of nearly 2,000 more people this week is fucking wild. It's been a week. But, so Wheeler Dealer, we've implemented, which is like implemented with extra letters, a new rule. And we're calling it Shot Chaser, where when we're talking about the shitey stuff happening in the industry, we try and back it up with something positive, so as to not be consumed by the darkness. And so my positive things are, 1, Doom Infinite, a roguelike made out of Doom 2 that is possibly one of the most fun things I've played in ages. Daggerfall is now fully remade in Unity and can be actually played like a person. And I recently stumbled across Stalker Anomaly, a complete ground-up remake of Stalker Call of Pripyat, with the bugs fixed and the game expanded upon with multiple characters and starts. Yeah, Zeph, Daggerfall is playable. You do need the Steam version of Daggerfall, but that's also free, so jobs are good. So yeah. Oh, and as I guess a little bit of a chaser, Square Peg mentioned it, but one of the people let go from Unity is some of the, what are they called? Iron Source bastards. Yeah, the Iron Source execs, a bunch of them have been removed from Unity during this current layoffs. That's not good. Sorry, it's not good that people have been laid off, but at least we're seeing some of the negative elements getting chucked in the bin. We've got to take them little wins where we can. And Zeph, let me grab you the link for that one. Daggerfall Unity. I believe that this is the site. I know what you're saying. You're entirely feckin' correct, but you know, come the revolution. We know who to eat. Come the revolution. Alright. But yeah, so Wheeler Dealer, if you haven't seen it, this is Lunacid. This game is fucking brilliant. It is like OG FromSoft Kingsfield, but it's made by one of my favourite horror developers, Kira. It's fucking good. It's stodgy, it's slow, it's in depth in the depths, and I fucking love it. So yeah, we just we popped back to get our elven sword upgraded, and now I'm trying to work out where the fuck we're going next. How are you? God, I wish we could buy some fucking mana crystals. I guess we can go see Slag Patches, because they do have that cool ocean water I wanted to chug. So Order of Talent, I haven't, but I've not been looking too closely at hardware pricings and things like that, because that area is affected by so many different factors. I wouldn't want to say, oh wow, graphics cards are about to get cheaper when they absolutely aren't. So Wheeler Dealer, that's completely understandable. And I hope work stuff's going good, friend. Yeah, I'm loving this range. Okay. If you want to talk about it, you know you are welcome, but otherwise, you're all good. I'm just struggling to live in a post-Jujutsu Kaisen world. Oh, I need to swap out my magic. I still haven't worked out what we're supposed to do with Coffin. Okay, we'll say no more, friend. We'll say no more. Wheeler was saying the Blu-ray sales stuff is hard, and the digital stuff is all mature. Yes, it's that Jane Austen money, you know, that Hercule Poirot DVD special. Oh, you know, did you not see the sentient coffin? Yeah, we gained that as a spell, but it's fine because the coffin doesn't require mana. It's a blood spell. So, coffin. No. We can use it to make a fucking ladder? I love this game even more. Actually, I wonder if I can do the 1-2 punch of making a sentient coffin. Let's try it. Oh yeah, so this game has gloriously ridiculous spell casting. So, summon coffin, and then this is the spell of like sentient inanimate object. Well, that's fucking haunting. Well, it works. Let's never speak of this again. But yeah, so Wheeler Deal, I'm sorry work's been a lot, but I do have to say, as a perpetual fan, it has certainly been an excellent season.
Me too.
I am gonna end this last at some point. Oh, did I already buy the thing I wanted? It's fucking $1 health vials. Alright, nothing else to be buying. Yeah, no, poor Fiona's had to listen to me rave about Jujutsu Kaisen and how much I've been enjoying it quite a lot, because I haven't really had anyone to talk to about it. Obviously Spy Family, and the name I keep forgetting, which is gorgeous, the story of an elf after the Demon King has been slain. which keeps trying to throw keeps trying to throw plot at me, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I guess, oh yeah, if we're going down into the vampire hunting space, I'm so lost now down in the depths. I've managed to find one. Who has time for plot these days? No, I hate that I keep forgetting the name of it. You'll probably know it more than I do, but... why is no, my brain's drawing a blank. But it's a lovely little series. It's very evocative of kind of like Mushushi and stuff like it. That, you know, a group of heroes came together to destroy the evil demon lord. And from the perspective of this one elf, like, the demon lord's gone, and now everybody else is either old or has passed away, and like, what do they do from there? And I was really impressed with its emotional journey through a lot of the nonsense. Oh, you did not just. Fine. You want to be on fire? Be on fire. So sorry. Just can't get the plants these days. Sorry, I'm looking for like an open grave, and I think I've gone the wrong way. Ah, and Favor 6, I'm real sorry. But I think at times, with times being tough, if you can hang on to a gig that you like and only have to suffer one shitey manager, that's better than a lot of us can hope for. And obviously that's very easy for me to say. I stream for a living and I fucking love doing this. So, you know, I don't want to seem as if, you know, I don't want to play the woe is me. Alright, here we go. Oh, back down we go. We did free a villainous vampire. So, let's go me on that one. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'll try not to just half natter about Animu stories that you all know as well as I do. God, there's definitely... The Animu industry is another industry that's just having such a hard time in terms of, like, expectations at the same time as it's doing incredibly, incredibly well. Alright. So, Turtles, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing with us. So I found one of these Promethean lights. What is my dumb ass doing wrong? Alright, so this is the one that says... Gotta find him. I mean, the good news is like, trundling around down here is just hoovering us up XP, so it's not a bad time. And yeah, you know what, Order of the Talon, what is a villainous vampire? Like, amongst friends. And, hey, that vampire did give us a whole fucking free sword. Poisonous dagger, no less. Could be as we head towards the entrance that perhaps... Did you have to do that? Perhaps some of these... Oh. Nah, I was way too hopeful there. I've got an idea! Oh, fucking skeleton! Scared the skeletal piss out of me! Don't fuck off! God, wanker. Gonna fucking do it. Ha 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 ha! I'm a fucking genius! Feel free at any point to tell me how smart and clever I am, friends. Any point. And look at this! That was what the coffin spell was all about. Sometimes, friends, it's genuinely hard being this clever and smart all the time. It's exhausting, honestly. It's exhausting. I'm also very pretty at the same time. And modest, which I think is one of my more important qualities. Haha! Here we go, second Promethean fire! Catacombs, more like the nah, dude, I'm good. You know what, we've been down through there several times. So basically, I missed one of the exits from the horse maze. Or the horse tunnels. But it's all good. We got one more light to turn on, and 50p in a bag of skips says that's around this way. If at any point, Fiona, you'd like to compliment me on how smart I am, feel free.
Okay.
Guess who stacked coffins on top of one another to solve a puzzle? This guy.
So proud of you.
Friends, I'm sorry you couldn't see the look I just got. That was... Alright, so that's a door to another area, so we're not quite ready to go there just yet. Let's see if we can find this. God, I love this game. Oh, and the reason why I'm taking such glee in destroying those cursed paintings is that while I could destroy them before, it did involve me just fucking wailing on them. Alright. I am so smart. I am so smart. Get fucked paintings. Art is for nerds. Been through these areas so many times. It's just... This game gives us tools that seem ridiculous and stupid until we get to put them into practice. Oh, hello. Oh, hey. Didn't expect to see you down here. Death is drawn to this kind of place, so be careful. Oh yeah, I got this from Death. But they have a new one. It looks scarier, so I'd just run if I were you. There's a demon around here too, other than me, I mean. So just, you know, be careful. Lightning, love it. Wait. So when they said when we saw the pop up that death is coming, that wasn't a joke, right? That was. And here is the third light. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Just be careful. Okay. Yeah, no, Order of Talon. Almost all the enemies we've encountered have like, I don't want to say like directional damage, but I'm also definitely not ready to fight that fucking demon. So we're just going to save, and then we're going to see what's through the door. Oh yeah, with some of the plants especially, what you can do is you can not only like destroy different parts of them, but you can apply status effects to like different bits. So you can set fire to 3 different parts of the same creature. It's great. The Sanguine Sea. It's Blood Lake! I fucking love Blood Lake. Went to see it as a kid. Oh man, our vampire friend would be fucking living it large up here. They're not attacking us. Yeah, vampires probably living their fucking best life out here. Alright. That feeling when you're walking towards something and it's not getting any closer. Like, I thought I saw a temple out this way. I know I see some lights over there. It's weird. I guess we can trundle over that way after. Oh man, big mood. So, okay, so here's my question. If the coffin can be used to climb things, what do we do with the make thing sentient spell? What does that solve? Right? That's what I want to know. Alright, Castle Les Femmes. The Great Knight of Lyria, Ophelia. Ophelia? I hardly know her. I said Ophelia? I hardly... Obviously, my humour is too sophisticated for everyone, alright. And that's fine. When you're as clever and smart as I am. You know how it is. I mean, Angelus could be. Alright, you, Phantom, ruined my shit earlier. Alright, I'm fucking loving the design of this place, but I kind of want to... Now that we've bookmarked this place, I kind of want to explore the rest of the Blood Sea before we continue. Hello, Fred. What and welcome. How goes it? I was, I think I tagged you in the new video. Square Enix put, Konami? Fuck it, alright, somebody, no, Bandai Namco put out a video recapping the story of the Mishima family. And they got a famous actor to do it. It's real good. But it got me rewatching our old episode of Will and Fred's Excellent Adventure. And you know what? We never got the credit for how fucking funny we were. When I think of great literature, I think of two incredible odysseys. I think of the Iliad, and I think of the Mishima family. I kind of like how these guys are just living their little best lives. They're not starting shit with us. They got blood to drink. They got shit to do. You know what, Fred? That's fine. You are legally allowed to plead the fifth when asked about the state of life itself. I'm very surprised that this isn't trying to poison the shit out of us right now, so... Yeah, they're literally as happy as a flea in the blood sea. I mean, Order of Talent, you're not wrong. At some point... Fetid Maya. Fuck it, why not? They'd have to get through a lot of blood before we become, like, a viable option. You know? When you stand in a river of juice, what's the point in opening a Capri-Sun? This place is lovely. This isn't fetid at all. This place should be called the fucking Lovely Mire. Oh, right. Also, we're still using our vampire hunting sword when we can absolutely break face with a halberd. Ah, slime time. Sorry, slimes. Battle axe! Fuck yes. Now, does that need leveling? It doesn't. It's slightly less meaty than the... It's slightly less meaty. Curse this land! Curse this pit! I go onwards to the castle of the diseased one. Farewell, my brothers! If I succeed at all, I shall come back and give you a rightful burial. Sir Galliax the Bellend. No, Order of Talent. Absolutely. And you know what? Shout out to FromSoft. Because, hey, no hate to Dragon's Quest, but Dragon's Quest made slimes cute and adorable, and they're not. They grow sickly and weird. Fun with, is it Nickelodeon in the 90s? Because it appears to be a slime time. Oh, fuck that noise. I know Boss Arena when I see one. I'm gonna go bank my battle axe. Hey, J-Post, thank you kindly. I hope you have a fucking excellent rest of your night. Just, yeah. I'm glad you all got to be there for something I didn't even know existed. Or if I did know, I drank and forgot. Favor 6. It's a quiz. It's a race. It's a real wacky place. But again, the things about this game that really impress me so much is that it's not afraid to be this huge, sprawling environment. The amount of, at times, nothing is so impressive. I know that seems silly, like, why would we be celebrating a game that doesn't have anything fucking in it? And it's because it's such a hard thing to justify. Like, to have big, open, empty spaces means that you have to trust that your player wants to see what comes next. You have to trust your player that they won't give up just because they haven't stabbed something in the face in the last 5 seconds. I guess we'll go to the Happy Castle of Stabbery. Oh, excuse me, friends. Oh. So it feels like the kind of the world has definitely opened up. We've got multiple places to go to. We have a thing to be afraid of down in the dark depths, which I think is very powerful. Oh. Who on you? Yes, I know. Oh, cursed. I was like, why can't I stab him? There we go. Being cursed in this means you can't draw your weapon. Alright, so I've got 1 for damage and 1 for magic. We can make this work. I do appear to be cursed. You're not the first person to tell me that. It's a condition. Well, that's just rude. Although, interestingly, you can cast spells whilst you're cursed. I must remember that. I think that guy's about to try and kick my ass, but I'm not sure. It's called the Daywalker's Curse, thank you. Garrett the Hound. Salutations, little lambkin! I am Sir Garrett the Hound. I'm on my way to kill the lord of this castle. But I've run into a bit of a conundrum. I can't figure out how to open the main gate. I feel so foolish. How does it work? I wonder. Well, good buddy. I'm sure you'll find your way through. Oh, wow. God, dear friends, I might have to admit defeat soon. Castle cells. Alright, so we need a special key for that one. That was a yawn from the deep. I mean, we've made a lot of progress. We've gotten through the catacombs, and now we have this place, and we have the fetid swamps to explore. Oh, excuse me, friends. I didn't do well with sleep last night, but because apparently I was just clenching my jaw, and my teeth were not happy with that. They were not happy that I'm a gritter. It really feels like we're making headway, and I'm loath to stop, but I also don't want to like fall asleep on camera and ignore you all. So alright, let's head back to... We've got anything to level yet, so let's head back to our main little area. Because now we can actually travel back to the catacombs. And Order of Talon, sadly we haven't been able to sentient the statues. But I am curious as to what the sentient spell is going to do, because you know it's going to do something. That's a story for another time. Alright. Welcome back. Alright. God, all this dungeon crawling and good character development, and I completely forgot that we're still Mr. Blobby. wouldn't. Sentient tent? Tentient? No. Says he's gonna stop. Nah. Worth a shot. No sentient statues either.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, Favour 6, thank you kindly. Oh. Yeah, friends, I think I've hit the wall. So I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. I think we should continue going on this next week, if that's alright with you. If you have any thoughts or feels on that idea, do let me know. But it feels like it's a good game to talk to you all about what's going on in the industry at the same time. And I fucking love it. Yeah. Hoisted by your own blobby petard there, Favour 6. We're at 0% lunacy. Ah well. Blobby is beyond the reach of even the moon. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. So, friends, indie developers, Vikings, and general miscreants, thank you for a wonderful day. Thank you for being very patient with me. I know I ended up starting late and all of that nonsense. But I meant what I said earlier. I really did. And I hope you will accept my heartfelt thanks. I can't believe we got a golden train thing going on. Like, I don't know who to tell about that because I don't want to show up to somebody else's stream and be like, oh, hey, look, I got loads of fucking money. Because, I mean, obviously we don't. And I don't want to be like, oh, look at me. But that was a lovely little surprise today. Right. So, friends, tomorrow, touch wood, unless things change, we're going to be doing a double header of weird indie stuff tomorrow. I have weird indie mech stuff and weird indie, like, sci-fi to show you. And if we clear through both of these, then we'll come back to this, because I'm having a great time. Yeah, you know what, let me just roll credits. And that way, if I start incoherently babbling beyond human speech, I've said my thank yous. Because, yeah, I hope you all know by now, but we do have some new peoples that, like, I am able to continue doing this thanks to all of you lot. Whether it's just lurking and irking, throwing bits at my dumb face and what have you, that's the reason I'm still here, you know? We're only, we're moving towards April. That's 6 years of the Longship. We outlived Artifact, Stadia, and NFTs. But first, to Rebam, Bismarck, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Stabby Dave, Tottenham Hotspur, Slair, Shooty McGunbang, Dev, Ank, The Chaos of Dragons, Sage Bell, Chorby, Vagabond, As Your Roses, Durry Quill, That Kiwi, Ivy Rosaline, Joshua Lilabel? Sorry. Good job, 1988. UV Reactive, Bond Star Runner, Toasty, Judica Fortis, Tim Spurgeons, I'm a Patch Rabbit, Divisionton, Yeti, Slifter, Versus 90, Mahoffman, I'm Securious, Ginger Joy, Watasaurus Be Away with Battleship, Sean Clapper, Nightbreed, Archer of the Eye, and Blobalicious, whether you were hunted by House Carl during the Great Golden Kappa or otherwise. Thank you. Alright. To J-Post, Legend of Morad, Jamami, Shitaru, Caffeine, Vanderbeest, Favour 6, Dust in Your Eyes! Fearless Sun, Quasimoto, Pun Spectre, Akira Zero, Gilmar Greyjoy, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrat, PVS. Don't know when the Matt Berry voice always comes in around about this point. Versus 90, Novalis, Alnus, Jackie Foxbutt. You know, friends, bits and donations are what keeps us alive. If it wasn't for you lot, we wouldn't be able to fucking pay our rent or wouldn't be able to buy any food this week, so fucking we. Your moderators today was not just Caffeine, but also thank yous to Rhymes with Moose and Lizzie Tapau. And our raid came from Restless Roots, whilst I was doing battle with a fucking pit demon, so there we go. Right, forgive the pause in tunes. Let's see who is kicking around. Because even though I'm tired, you all don't have to go to bed. Oh, God. Oh, of course, there are too many cool people going. Well, you know what, let's see if there's somebody tiny. Oh, wow, yeah. The wall. Okay, you know what, friends? Go find some lovely Mother Hubbards. Like, both the Dans are kicking about, and there's tons of people going. It's been a fucking lovely day.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, Lizzie, we are definitely on the way out, but thank you kindly. Whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a lovely one, and to be continued. Sorry, friends. I know. I didn't expect to be like powering down. All right. So. Friendos, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for some exceptional indie weirdness and to be continued.